Okay.
I think we can get you the
If
key
there's
to Overland.
anybody in Overland government listening, dude, this man is an ambassador.
Yes.
He is.
An ambassador
He's
to
in your
Overland.
parade.
I mean, if anybody's deserving of a key to the city of Overland, it's this man to my left.
Are you going to give a speech once you receive the key?
I don't know how that works.
I don't know how that works.
I just
Love
know that
that.
the key is important, and I
think
would love that.
they present you at a conference like in the town square of Overland
With a whole bunch of microphones
with
and
a
stuff.
podium.
Is there a town square?
I don't know, but there's a podium, and the people show up, and the mayor gives you the key, and then you give a speech to the people of Overland about what you will do now with the city of Overland because you have a key to it.
I will
It opens every
promise.
door.
Yes.
Well, it's kind of like I was encouraging now X, what was Twitter, to move their headquarters to Overland, and if they did, the incentive would be a free trampoline. I thought that'd be a good thing. So I'm working on it.
Again, if anybody's listening in like Overland government, this man deserves the key to the city.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I think that's doable as well. Next,
originally you had said you wanted to get your pilot's license.
Still do.
That you still do. That's a very long process. It's a difficult bucket list item, but we've maneuvered this.
Yeah.
You just want to fly a plane.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Well, howdy.
Hi, Rizz.
Hi. Let me just talk to my kids here for a second.
Okay.
My children, specifically. Get up. You're going to school.
Yay!
Love Dad.
No days off for you.
No days off for you. No days off for you. You are going to school. Oh, man.
I think you're telling all the kids of St. Louis that today.
Wishing upon a star. Didn't work.
Yeah.
My camp is split in half. A couple of them wanted them off, and a couple of them are like, "No, I don't want to miss the day. Then I have to make it up, and then it's going to mess up my week."
And that was my son. My son was a flip-flopper. He was at first like, Dad, it's finals week.
Oh yeah, you don't want to mess. You don't want
It's
to mess
finals
that up.
week or midterm week.
Just get it over with.
If we have a day off, it's going to screw everything up. And then last night he's like, dude, what are the chances of us getting off tomorrow? I go, what about finals and midterms? He goes, they'll just push it back a day.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
They do
like-
the finals in the new year? I'm surprised.
That's weird, yeah.
I don't know.
That way you have
That
time
makes
to forget
sense.
everything.
Well, you forget everything,
Yeah.
but also you relax before you take them. I like that.
Let me tell you the schedule of Rockwood.
Please.
What's going on there this week?
Yeah.
These jerks who are like, because I want a day off, I want a snow day. Listen, kids, you have a half day tomorrow,
Conferences?
off Friday, off Monday.
Oh, that's cool.
Just coming off
Yeah,
the winter break.
yeah.
I can take off as a snow.
Ours have they have a couple half days coming up, and then I think they got 2 days off next week. They got the holiday off on Monday, and they got
Tuesday off?
maybe for voting.
Jeez.
Yeah,
They're voting? Are they allowed to vote?
man, they got it easy.
Yeah.
and
You're going to school.
credit to them, they know that they got it easy. They know that this is a pretty cool schedule, and it's all good. Oh, you know what's happening at our place though?
What?
Oh man, our district. Wow. All right. I don't know anything. I don't know the details, so I don't want to talk full on trash here. But they decided to go it on their own, shall we say, with the bus stuff. Instead of hiring whatever bus company that they were hiring, they decided to we'll handle
Howell?
it. Yeah, they're like we'll handle it. We'll figure it out. And holy smokes, has that been a disaster?
Oh, so Francis Howell said, hey, we will handle the busing ourselves
Yes.
instead of
And my kids have
having an outside company do it.
Yeah, and my kids have been late probably half a dozen times this year. They had one instance where they had a bus driver that needed to cover another route, and they're like, okay, listen, you're going to cover this route today. Well, they just forgot to cover his route, so that bus just didn't run that day.
Dang.
Kids were 30, 40 minutes late. And, my daughter, who's like going for Yale, you know what I mean? She needs to, every perfect attendance, this, that, the other thing. She's in all these different clubs, preschool, before school clubs and all that. She can't be 40 minutes late to her first class. That's ridiculous. So the whole thing is a mess. And then, she was asking, she's like, are we going to get any days off? Because my bus probably isn't coming anyway.
Oh.
She's bummed.
She got to
Like
wait
you-
out there at the stop. It's freezing. out.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
freezing out there.
And that's the greatest thing. She'll be freezing and texting me here, and I'm on air, And she's like, the bus is 20 minutes late. What's going on? And I'm like, I don't know. And then 5 minutes after that, I'll get a text that says, your bus is running 45 minutes late. It's 11 degrees outside, and they're just standing there.
Lauren, let me tell you
That's
about the kids
great.
in coats.
Tell me about the kids.
The kids
in
don't
coats.
wear coats anymore.
And
No, I know.
that was my next point. Is what is it? Coats are uncool.
I see people, young people walking around all the time, and they're wearing flip flops and shorts, and it's 1 degree out. And I'm going, what's
jeans
going
aren't
on?
cool. Jeans aren't cool, and I guess coats aren't anymore.
Well, at least my son's
jeans
wearing
are not
pants
cool.
now
That's good.
instead
at
of
least.
shorts.
But they're sweatpants, right? Like
They're
Jordans or
sweatpants,
something.
yeah.
I saw a young man at the Schnucks the other day, and it was cold, and his dad's bundled up, and he's got like beachwear on.
Was
Yeah.
it Scott Rizzuto and the boy? Because
I think it might have been.
I had to take the boy to get a haircut yesterday.
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, let's go." And I'm putting on coat, hat,
Mittens.
gloves,
Yeah.
boots, snow pants.
Whoa.
Comfort.
Might have overdid it, but
A little, yeah.
Comfort.
I may have overdone it.
Reasonable comfort.
And I go, "Where's your coat?" He goes, "I don't wear a coat.
I don't do coats.
I don't wear a coat."
we need a starter jacket resurgence in this country.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Pullover coat, Miami Dolphins. I had to have it. These kids, I know all the rage is Stanley, but starter needs to have a resurgence.
Yep.
Because your kids are freezing, and it's
Hey,
not
at
cool
least
to wear
their
a
drinks
coat.
are warm.
Ski coats.
That's true.
Solomon or Burton's. Those
Right.
need to be like the new Adidas
Audio.
jacket.
He'll
or
never
whatever it's
admit.
called.
He says he doesn't get cold.
Yeah, what's up with these like overheated children? No,
They're all full of it.
They
They're-
are.
They're so full of it because my son is the biggest violator for sure. Well, actually, both boys, and they'll go outside and come back in like it's cold, and they're all red. Well, you
Where's
have
your coat?
You have nothing on. A hoodie is as far as they will go. A hoodie is
But
like
they'll wear
fine, I'll put
hoodies in
something
the
on.
summer too.
Yeah, so they wear a hoodie. They go out. It's 15 degrees, and they'll come back in like it's cold. I'm like, yes.
I wonder why.
We know that.
I wonder why.
Well, it's like the kids or people that you'll see wearing hoodies in the middle of summer when it's 100-something degrees, and they have their hood up, but they see videos of people walking on the beach in Southern California, and it's sunny, it's nice, they're wearing a hoodie.
right.
It's because it's chilly there.
Yeah, when did it become uncool to be warm?
It's definitely some sort of uncool thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have seen me. No matter what I'm wearing, I got this very much clashing ski jacket on because it's the greatest.
wear a
My
coat,
wife
too.
even's been taking my ski jacket because it is like so perfect. And she goes, "This is the
Well,
warmest
apparently
thing." I was
there's
like,
no room in the lockers.
live in this.
Oh,
There's
that's
no room in lockers.
There's
for-
never been room in it, but you still.
I said I figured it out. I had a locker.
Right.
What do you think? I never had a locker. I had a
And
locker.
what kid goes to a locker, really? I remember in some of the bigger schools I went to, you rarely even got a chance to go on that side of the building. So I'd skip going to lockers most of the time.
Maybe that's a fair.
My mom also wouldn't let me leave the house without a coat.
Right.
Yeah, there were rules.
You're going to get pneumonia.
I think we've gone soft.
You
Yeah.
might be
I
right.
think we're soft on the kids.
Well, so what is your end?
Where they're tougher than you guys.
What is your last? I mean, they are. They're out toughing me because I'll argue with them and say, "Hey, man, like, are you wanting to get sick? Are you being ridiculous just to be ridiculous? Is this like a anti-dad thing? Is it what is this?" And we'll get so far down it, and you know what always ends up happening? I always end up going, "Well, suit yourself, man, but don't you dare complain about being cold."
Yeah, exactly.
And then we
I don't-
leave it, and he never
it's-
complains about being
it's
cold.
It's always, well, don't complain about being cold.
So you
don't have
give
to
up
borrow
too.
my gloves. Yeah.
See, it's our fault. We're giving up too easy. We had a rule in our house, in the young Moon household. It was if it was under 60, you had to have a jacket, and I think if it was under something else, you had to have like a coat. But
Really?
that 60-degree rule, that is the rule that we have stuck to.
We
in
didn't have
our
a
house
hard and
in the
fast,
fall.
degree. But if it's cold out, you put a coat on. Or
Yeah.
if my mom said it's cold out, I put a coat on. And I didn't argue.
I was the kind of kid, though, if it had to be actually cold, like 30-ish or something, and then I started doing the coat.
Oh,
Because
everything
I would get
changes
really
when you-
warm. I'm still this way, where if it's 40, 50, there's no way I'm wearing a coat. It's too
Jessica,
hot.
good point. They're never cold because they're always inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ah,
got him.
Everything
Whose fault is
changes.
that? Make
Everything
your kids
changes
go
when you start
outside.
realizing how awesome gloves are.
well, listen, we got home. It was snowing out. We got home from the haircut. The boy didn't complain about being cold. Fine. Had chili. It was a chilly night.
Good.
Sat down as a family.
You talked about that chili on and off air multiple times
Yeah,
yesterday.
You got
thanks for bringing
fireplace?
some in, by the way. That was really good.
Do I have a fireplace? Yes, I do.
Did you have chili by the fireplace?
No.
Oh,
I'm
man.
not eating in the living room.
What?
What are you, out of your mind?
Do you know how
Yes.
far that's like a 5-minute walk from their
Yeah.
kitchen?
Oh, of
Yeah,
course,
that's in
the wing.
That's in the
And
West Wing.
And the people mover is broken.
Yeah,
so.
the people.
We had a meal by the fire yesterday. It was so nice.
Oh,
I'm not
I miss
eating by
having a
the fire. We have a
fireplace.
kitchen table.
You're missing out.
We have the fire
I'm
on
missing
every
out on
day.
anything.
You see, right? Little pallet on the floor.
No, then we got
No.
dogs, and the dogs get up in
Oh,
there.
you could cuddle
What?
with the dogs.
Dogs aren't gonna play with fire.
No, not the fire. The eating by the fire.
Well,
I
I don't want to eat in the living
I
room.
do.
But you got a good view of where you're sitting. You still got the nice scenic view of the fireplace and everything, right? From the kitchen.
Okay, so I have a gas fire, like gas
so do we.
fireplace.
Thank you for
and I
admitting
need
this.
to. I need to get it serviced.
So do we, and we love it. And I don't think I'll ever have a house without a fireplace because we use it that much.
yeah, I recommend not buying a house without a fireplace because we did last year, and all we do, we're talking, oh, we wish we had a fireplace because our old house did,
Yeah.
and we did cuddle up by it and have the chili and the
Well,
cats.
and yeah, I would
I'm the
turn-
same way.
Amazing.
It is. It's not real. It's not the same when you have to just turn a little knob and the fire
the
goes
same.
on.
It's the same.
It's
It's
so
fine.
So
good.
when we first bought the house, I go, ooh, fireplace,
Right.
awesome. Went out, went to the woods, gathered wood,
That is so cool.
gathered wood with a hatchet.
What?
Went out with a hatchet.
Did your wife, like Bruce Almighty, when you walked in with the wood, just the clothes were off? Or like,
No, it was more, what the hell are you doing? You could just go and buy wood.
I don't know, there's something.
I said, no, I want to go. This is, we had just moved into the house. It was our first winter.
The best.
I said, I made, I got the kindling, I got everything. Like, I'm a very good fire builder.
I'm a
just so you
man.
know. That's a skill I have.
Yes.
I used to be able to start a fire with flint and steel.
Get out of here.
I actually held at one point the record in New York State
You did?
for starting a fire with flint and steel only. True story. Don't know if you can look that up. Can't verify
Put it on your
You gotta trust me on
Wikipedia
that.
page.
But go outside, gather the wood, bring it inside,
Yeah.
open up the glass doors, and fake logs. It's a gas fire.
That is the
Idiot.
best.
That's the best, man.
I love that.
Dude, traditional thing. Traditional thing that my brother and I hated when we were young, but I miss and I appreciate it now, is my dad would order multiple cords of wood, and they would get dumped by a big old dump truck on the side of our house. And we would have this big wagon, wheels about this big, and it was our job to stack it in this thing, wheel it all the way around to the back of the house, and stack it. And on the concrete wall back there, we had a, whatever it was, 2 or 3 cords. You know what a cord
Yeah.
wood is, right?
Cord of wood, yeah.
It's like,
Is that
you
the
know,
jargon? It's called a cord?
It's called a cord, yeah. It's like
You
four,
buy cords of wood.
it's like 4 by 6 maybe or something. So I don't know. We probably had 2 or 3, but I mean, it looked like it was probably a 6 or 7 foot pile of huge wood
Yeah.
on the side of the house that we had to move around to the back of the house, and then that would last all winter. And my dad had a fire, kept the
Constantly
fire
going.
going every day for the winter.
Love that.
Yeah, the pilot lights out, and I tried to relight it. I'm not messing with gas. You know what I mean? At the
What
house.
could go wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, call before you dig. Yeah. Don't mess
I'm
with
not
the
messing.
gas.
I'm not messing with any gas.
Just
Yeah.
get it serviced.
I'm
But
gonna
get it serviced.
I'm gonna get it serviced.
You're missing out.
Amongst
These are
the other
days.
things that I need to get done at the house.
This weekend is Fireplace USA. Like,
Yeah.
it is going to be single digits. You're looking to snuggle up, good movie, put the fire on. It's all I'm thinking about.
You know what?
There's a whole bunch of
Man.
things I need to do with the house. Thing number 1 is I need to fix my garage.
What happened there?
Ever since my father-in-law crashed into the side of the garage, pulling in my car, the garage keeps coming off the track.
This is like a month-long thing.
It's months. Okay, I got to get that. I got to change a kitchen faucet. I'm going to try to do that myself.
Yeah.
That'll be a great story.
But I'm not going to mess with the gas fireplace.
Good.
That I'm going to call a pro in for.
Okay.
You should do it though. It's been so good because you know what it does is it like warms the whole floor, and it keeps the furnace from kicking on. So then when we turn it off, the bedrooms are freezing, which is what we want.
What
It really doesn't
Yeah.
throw off that much heat, I'll be honest with you.
Also, let me say this. For anybody that has a fireplace in their living room, make a mega couch where you get your inflatable airbed out and you put it up parallel to the
Wow.
couch, and then you make a huge bed and you just like roll around in it with your husband and you watch great movies on Netflix. And the fire's there and the cats. It's amazing.
That sounds great.
That's an awesome idea.
No, we not, the Rizzuto family did not curl up next to the next to the fireplace last night with our bowls of chili. No, we sat around the kitchen table like a family and talked about our day.
Sounds great.
First, the airing of grievances, and then we enjoy each other's company and the bounty that is before us.
Do you do prayer?
No.
Oh. I'm agnostic, and we do a little prayer before we eat. We hold hands, and it's very...
No, we actually did talk about one of the kids' friends, and then my wife asked him, like, hey, what are you doing for dinner tonight? And he says, I don't know. Whatever I could DoorDash. And come to find out, the kid, like the family doesn't ever have a meal together.
I'll turn a family.
Like they don't ever, like they scatter to their rooms or whatever, and they just kind of do their own thing.
Those kids probably wear coats.
High school was. I would eat, like my mom, it was just like my Jerry was always on the road during the week, so my mom would be eating like in front of her sewing kit, and like Sex and the City was on, and then I'd go in my room and eat, and my sister,
No, it was always together.
Nice.
We'd wait for my dad to get home.
We don't allow the kids to eat in their room.
But do you eat together every night?
Dude, we're a blended family, and anytime we're all together, we eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, dinner's together.
Yeah, I think it's important.
It is.
I think it's important to sit around the kitchen table and discuss things.
I had a mini fridge in my room.
Whoa.
Like, high school. It was cool.
Oh, man.
Lots of Snapple.
Awesome.
Peach Snapple. Don't even get me started. It was cool.
But with the snow falling yesterday, I was thinking, man, maybe a good winter drink.
Okay.
Like, what's a good winter drink? I don't have a go-to snow is falling hot winter drink.
Hot toddy.
I don't really love hot chocolate.
Yeah, me neither. It's too much.
Have you ever had a marshmallow vodka hot chocolate? Because watch out.
What's that? It sounds like alcoholic.
It's alcoholic deliciousness.
chocolate.
You go to the Mobot and you do the lights, the garden glow, and each station, little bar.
Oh, yeah.
Marshmallow vodka.
I have had the hot chocolate there.
Yeah.
And that makes sense because you're freezing.
Whipped cream. I mean, shut your mouth. It's delicious.
Yeah, I guess if you're outside.
If you're outside and you're moving, hot chocolate's awesome. It totally makes sense.
It's always good for the first few sips, and then my mouth always dries out by the end of it because the sugar is usually insane.
It's usually too sweet. Yeah. But if you get it just right and like dark chocolate or something in there.
And I usually find it with the kids. They love the idea of hot chocolate and putting the marshmallows on it. They take 4 sips and they're off to something else.
Oh, we have a hot chocolate
come
station.
on, man.
We have a hot chocolate station. It's been out since Christmas. And, man, it was the talk of the house for about 4 days and hasn't been touched since.
Yep.
It's all about once those marshmallows are gone, it's over, right? So you got to put like 10,000 of them in there.
You do those crusty small ones, though? Those
I'll do
things are
marshmallow
terrible, right?
anywhere
Oh, you
they
like
come.
the jet puffed?
I like the fat, soft ones. Give me soft and
Where only
powdery.
one could fit in the cup?
Let me tell you this.
Doesn't matter.
Game changer. Cacao chocolate. That's a local chocolatier here in St. Louis. They live at
Clayton,
Maplewood.
right?
Clayton Maplewood. They make their own marshmallows there. Game changer. They're just squares, vanilla, delicious.
Oh, man, I want it to be so soft and nice that I want to rub it on my face.
It is
before I
soft and
touch
nice.
it.
Tell your wife to make marshmallows. They're not hard to make.
Really?
Nah.
Never done it.
All right, so a survey asked 1,000 Americans to name their favorite winter drink. What was number one?
Hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate, number one. Followed by eggnog.
Yeah.
Still never had
Followed
it.
by the nog.
You've never tried it? Mm-mm. Oh, we should bring it in. My dad
wonder if
and my
Overwatch still
oldest
has it.
daughter love it. And they actually love the fact that everyone else hates it, too, because it's like their thing. They have it for Christmas. They know that it's theirs. Nobody's
Right.
going to touch it. And I
It's
can,
hot?
No.
No.
They drink
Yeah,
it
you
cold.
could. I think you could do it warm, but yeah, I found the one, whatever that brand is that does the almond milk. They had eggnog this year, and it didn't have much sugar in it, so I tried it. Wasn't bad. Wasn't great.
Yeah, usually my
wasn't
brother and I
bad.
clear a bottle of Evan Williams.
Dang.
But this year, he's like, no, we're having something different,
Whoa.
which is number 9 on our list here. So hot chocolate, eggnog, then apple cider.
Oh, yeah. Hot
Yummy.
apple cider. Shut your face. It's so good.
Apple cider, peppermint flavored coffee, which does not sound appealing
Peppermint
to me.
mocha?
Yeah, that's good.
That sounds
Latte?
pretty good.
All right.
So what is mold? That's number 5 is mulled cider.
Well, there's like mulled wine, right? So it's a hot
And
cider.
mulled wine is number 6. So mulled. So apple cider is cold.
Yes.
Mulled cider is hot.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Is that really what mulled is? I never knew.
Just to be
Infused
hot.
with spices of cinnamon and cloves, make it in a slow cooker or on the stove.
Okay.
It looks good, whatever it is.
My aunt makes that.
I've had mulled wine.
Nutmeg, allspice, cloves, star anise.
Okay. So it's like simmered on a stove, and you put like the winter spices in there.
Yeah, you get like the freeze-dried apple slices and put them in.
Yeah. Simmer down now, mulled cider.
So it's cider with booze, basically.
Oh, is there booze in there?
Can be.
Can be. You can do it like.
Oh, you can do it without the booze?
You can do it without the booze too.
Oh, okay. Mulled apple cider recipes often contain alcohol, but it's optional. No, I'm going to take the option.
Look, they got the cinnamon stick sticking out of it too, and it's all cloudy. Like I like it when it's cloudy.
Yeah, this looks good.
And so mulled wine is the same kind of thing, except instead of apple cider, you use wine.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. And then you got your hot toddy,
I'm into it. That's where you take tea
which
and
is whiskey, right?
whiskey. Yeah,
Like, what is the actual recipe?
I had
get
a-
there's
cayenne,
cloves in that too.
Right. I guess if you have a sore throat, you do the cayenne, you do whiskey, lemon,
I had
a little honey,
Yeah, a little honey.
and
and red hots, right? Or some
it's
sort of
no, just
hot
actual
water.
cayenne.
It's hot water, whiskey, honey, and lemon.
Yep.
Well, I had a cousin
That's your classic.
who swore that it was like a healing agent for was it
Oh,
sinus
a cold
infection
or the
something?
flu or something like that.
Something like that.
we
They're
have an
like,
uncle
oh.
that is the same way.
Yeah, they're like it's a
That's
hot
his
toddy, and
medicine.
you do this and you boil this and then you put in and then I think they put in red hots or something else and they're like it sounds like a alcoholic candy, but I'm telling you it's a cure all for this and this.
Oh,
and
no,
this.
you breathe that in, that clears out your sinuses.
Something like that.
Especially if you use real deal cayenne. That stuff is magic. I don't know what's in there, but it's yummy.
Then you got your hot buttered rum. I don't think I've ever had that.
That sounds good.
Sounds really good. I don't think I've had it either, but
Hot butter.
I'm into that right now.
Let's see.
Can you do hot
butter.
margarine rum?
No,
Okay.
Hot buttered rum.
has to be butter.
Ghee.
Nope. Maybe some ghee.
Oh, man, this looks good. Hot buttered rum.
It kind of looks
Brown
like
sugar,
yeah, it
butter.
looks like a coffee.
Honey, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, spiced rum.
Can I do all these without alcohol?
Yeah, sure.
Well, then it's not hot buttered rum.
This is
It's probably like
Then
a,
it's just something else.
hot
You-
buttered fun.
you do the non-alcoholic versions, like for mocktails, but it
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
has like tastes of whiskey in it.
Matt Mallory is a master of the mocktail stuff, so
Yeah.
I'll have to ask her.
And then number 9 is what my brother made over the holidays. Instead of the traditional Rizz Brothers eggnog, he made coquito,
Coquito. What is that?
which is basically Puerto Rican eggnog.
So
It's a coconut-flavored eggnog-like drink from Puerto Rico that's spiked with rum. It's like rum, it's coconut milk, it's vanilla, it's condensed milk. It's very thick.
That sounds
It was okay.
very good.
sounds really good.
So eggnog really is eggs, cream, and alcohol.
Yeah.
Never been down on drinking the egg. I don't know.
And
You know,
eggnog is
it
so
doesn't
good.
taste like eggs.
No,
It
it
is
is.
egg.
It's one of the best. It's kind of an ice cream flavor. It almost has the texture of ice cream.
Yeah, it's melted ice cream.
Yeah. It's so good.
And then mead was number 10 as far as favorite winter drinks. That's honey wine.
Yeah. I don't like mead.
You don't?
I do.
Well, I did.
I used to work at Fallon's and Olivet down the street here, and the cooks in the kitchen were awesome. And one of them, I think doesn't work there anymore, but he used to make mead and bring bottles of it in. And I liked his okay, but I don't know. I like wine, you know?
You
No,
need
I
to try
think-
the Thunder Viking Punch that Four Brothers Mead had.
Yeah, Four
That
Brothers
is
are great.
Yummy.
Local. At the start of each year, people in many countries take up the Dry January challenge.
Yes.
Talking about alcohol. And so what's Dry January? It's hey, let's not drink any alcohol during the month of January. Something that could be a big challenge in the daily lives of some people. I guess after getting after it over the holiday break, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Right.
Now, the aim of Dry January is to, regain control of your alcohol consumption and enjoy the joys of sobriety, including certain health benefits. Better sleep, better hydration, at least on a temporary basis, because it is going to be a wet February.
Less anxiety for what I said last night. I haven't drank yet
It's
this
a
year.
dry January, but it's going to be a wet February. You haven't had a drink?
You been sleeping better?
No. I mean, I did have a cannabis seltzer last weekend, but that's just normal. But I don't count that
No,
as like
that counts.
California.
Yeah, because it's just alcohol, right? So
No.
Oh, it counts against.
It counts against dry January.
Why?
Well, you're doing California sober.
I am doing. Yeah, I'm California sober.
I think dry January is all that stuff.
What? No, I don't. I'm against it. I think it's just alcohol.
Are you doing a dry January?
No, I just haven't had a good reason to like get at it. You know, like last weekend we just hung out at home, and this weekend I got to work, and you know, nobody wants to party with me.
Now, some people manage to make it to the end of the month without giving into temptation. Others give up during the month. For those people, there may be another alternative. It's called damp January.
Go on.
Damp January, this is ridiculous.
Come on, that's
One
not an
drink a week.
alternative.
It's
That's
not an
you've given
alternative.
up.
You're either doing dry January or you're not.
Yeah.
What is this, like your thing where you're not drinking on the weekdays?
Yeah, but I'm not labeling that.
No, I know, but what is damp January is what I'm asking. Is it
It generally involves drinking on only special occasions.
okay?
Birthdays, weddings, going away parties,
But that's cheating.
weekends.
I mean, that's what most people that are doing dry Januaries, that's when most people are drinking anyway.
Most drinkers, right?
This is ridiculous. This is just, I failed, but I need to make myself feel better.
Yeah. We don't want to deal with the shame of not being able to do dry
I guess
January.
if somebody that is has a little issue, this is really
No,
wonderful for them.
ridiculous.
Right?
It's ridiculous.
Hey, guys, I have an announcement to
break.
make.
Go.
I'm a virgin,
Yeah.
except for,
All these damn kids.
those couple times. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
60, 70.
it's yes or no. You're in or you're out.
It's either you're doing
You do or
dry
you don't.
January or you're not.
Do or do not, there is no try.
Yeah, it also, damp January also involves reducing the number of drinks compared to what you would normally consume.
Right.
Which could be, normally on the weekend, I have 45 beers. It's damp January for me. I'm only going to have 35.
Look at you.
Look at that, though, man. Cutting it down.
I saw a tweet yesterday. I retweeted it. Somebody goes, remember when everybody was just drinking Jägermeister? I was like, yeah, I do. I remember when that was all the rage. And I haven't had Jaeger since 2011. Emma's company Christmas party where I passed out on the bar.
All right.
'Cause I was doing
Yeah.
Jaeger bombs with Matt
Whoa.
Will from sales. and Tim drove me home that night, thank God. And I was vomiting all over Highway 44. And then I did a year sober in 2012 because I was like,
So that sobered you up for
Oh,
a
yeah.
year? Do it like Jaeger bombs with sales guy Matt Will?
yeah. That was it. That was literally the catalyst. And I thought, I'm never doing this ever again. And I haven't. I've not touched Jaeger since. Back to you.
Now, again, dry January, damp January. Damp January is not a thing.
We're calling out this is not a
It's
thing.
not a thing. It's
Our
just you're
audience
not
can't do it?
doing. You failed. You failed dry January. It's fine.
M in the chat says, my girlfriend is having a very damp January. Winky face.
Oh,
Cool, man.
totally different. Different conversation.
Yes.
It's a conversation for Mondays. Sexy Time Fun Facts.
Right. You could also make a calendar designating certain days as sober ones. For instance, drinking only every other day or even less.
Hey, any progress is good progress.
Fine.
Yeah. I had a dry 11th of January.
There you go. That's good.
Yep.
But just we don't need another. We don't need another thing. We
It's
don't need another
micromanaging.
name. We don't need another name. We don't need another term. You just didn't do dry January.
Yeah.
How about I'm cutting back a little bit?
That's a boomer slang. The new kids are saying, I'm having a damp January.
Oh, and there has been temptation for me. Now, I'm not saying it's a New Year's resolution that I'm not going to drink during the week.
Right.
It's just every time I do have a drink or two during the week, I feel like garbage the next day.
Yeah. Well, you said this, and I immediately flashed forward to the Red Hot Chili Peppers concert coming up this summer, which is like on a Wednesday or
We
something.
are taking the next day off.
Okay. I want to party in the summertime with the Chili Peppers and get hammered drunk at the venue with my boys.
It's going to be a wet Wednesday and sleep it off Thursday.
Good.
By the way, you guys see that show's selling very well.
Extremely well, yeah.
It's exciting.
There's two shows that are selling very well at the amphitheater. Creed and the Chili Peppers.
I'm down for both.
And what was I saying just a couple days ago? I was like, Chili Peppers, they don't, every time they come through, they're always Enterprise. I think that's like the perfect amphitheater band because talk about I mean, there are a few bands that I almost would prefer seeing from the lawn, and I think Chili Peppers is kind of
I
one
agree
of
with
them.
you.
And I bet you that lawn sells out first, and I bet you it is a party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like,
Dancing.
the dancing, just the fun. Like, that seems like a fun lawn band.
Sun will be going down.
Well, I think
Yeah.
they said all the seats are sold out, right? I think the seats are sold out.
I think that's for Creed. Maybe I should pull up the email.
Pull up the email. I think the seats are sold out, and lawn only remains.
You think we'll get interviews with the Chili Peppers?
I don't want that kind of pressure.
What? I do. I got many questions for those guys.
If you were to interview one of the members, who would you pick?
I would pick Anthony Kiedis.
That's one of those bands that if you're given any member, it's fine.
Yeah. Like Flea would be great.
Even Chad Smith, the drummer.
Yeah, they have so much character and
They've all
goofiness.
got something going on.
Yeah. They're
hope we do.
hilarious people.
They've all got, that's definitely one of those bands where, any member for an interview would be amazing.
Yeah, I was getting coffee one day at
Oh, boy.
just what was it? I think it was a Pete's Coffee in Malibu, and Anthony Kiedis was sitting there with some
No
stunning
way.
lady, but he had that mustache and everything, and I'm like, all right, don't say anything, just keep going. No, I was like, whoa, there he is.
If we get to interview Anthony Kiedis, everybody's got to have their shirt off.
Yeah, of course.
I'm in. Apparently, I am not alone in thinking this because Red Hot Chili Peppers lawn sold out.
The lawn sold out.
Wow.
Okay.
There we go.
Only reserved remain. Creed.
The lawn sold out.
Very few reserved seats left for Creed. That's almost sold out.
Guys, Rafe Williams checking in from Bahamas. Damp Jan down here by the equator with Brian Bahama, but totally different meaning. Splashy
Yeah,
emoji.
yeah.
What's up, buddy? We missed you.
Hi, Rafe.
I don't want to talk about him in the Bahamas right now.
He's so tan.
Yeah, what a punk.
We were texting last night, and he was like, oh my God, because I posted a photo on Instagram of me like all furred out because had an appointment. And he was like, seeing you so cold as I'm in the Bahamas, so tan. He's like, and I go, you're in for a rude awakening. I'm like, it's going to be 4 degrees when you come home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
buddy.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be good.
He's not excited.
He's getting in over the weekend. Welcome to St. Louis winter. Mm-hmm. It's going to be 4 degrees out on Monday.
Awful.
Hey, end of an era, guys. Come and go. Gone.
No.
Come, go,
It's gone?
Come, go, gone.
Came and gone now.
Came and gone.
Now it's
Came
got,
and
what's the
went.
new boring name?
I remember somebody got me a lighter from the Come and Go, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Are they renaming? There's so many. They're just gone?
No, well, there's a story. They were bought out
Okay.
Oh, well, we knew that. That happened a couple years ago, right?
last year.
Okay, I think
Last
we
year,
knew
a
that.
company called Maverick bought them.
Yeah, which you go from this fun thing to Maverick. And if you see the logo, you're like, this is cool.
So the story goes,
Not fun.
no more Come and Go.
Because that's why I go to gas stations, is for the cool logo.
No, that place, they have the beans sitting there in their coffee. You grind it. It's like legit.
It's going to be the
That place
same
is awesome.
thing. It's just the Come and Go brand is going to be gone.
Moms Against Come and Go brand, I bet, they were like, we have to get rid of this name. People are joeing in the parking lot, as we had that story last
We
year.
had that story last year about somebody that was up in Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I think Jeff used to talk about this on air, remember? He said, like, he did radio down in Springfield. He obviously the kind of guy that thinks that's hysterical. That's a great band, a great company name and all that. And he said somebody bought him the shirt thinking like, wow, this is very Jeff Burton. And even he was like, I can't wear this anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was back before I moved out here, somebody, I guess, traveled to an area where there were Come and Goes, thought it was the best, bought all the merch,
Wow.
gave me a lighter. I go, this is a place?
It's a Midwest starter pack.
I go, this is a, oh yeah, there's a gas station called Come and Go. Well, the story goes, after acquiring Come and Go, which is an Iowa-based company, a company called Maverick has chosen to phase out the brand. So by 2025, they're gone. So in April of last year, Come and Go owner Kraus Group sold more than 400 stores to this Maverick company. As part of an estimated $2 billion transaction, Maverick agreed to keep Come and Go's 5,000 employees, but the future of the brand is that's the uncertain part.
What's it going to be, Mavericks?
Since they bought Come and Go, they rebranded all of them that were in Utah and that kind of region. They're all Mavericks now. As for the rest of the country, around late fall, early winter, Basically, Maverick's like, Come and Go is going to be retired.
Which is, when I was a kid in Springfield, they were called Get and Go, and it was GIT and Go, and those were awesome. They were
Get and Go, I think Come and Go actually wound up buying Get and Go.
Yeah, that's what happened to those, and then, so it's sad to see that fun brand.
Because I actually did, I did a deep dive. I'm like, Come and Go, I want to know the history of it, and Come and Go, convenience store chain, primarily located in the Midwest, started by William A. Krause, Tony S. Gentile. Company headquartered in Des Moines, 400 stores, 13 states. Arkansas, Colorado, Michigan, Minnesota, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Utah, Wyoming. 24th biggest convenience store chain in the U.S. As I mentioned, they were bought out by Maverick last year. In 1963, they opened up their first store. They named it Come and Go in 75. I guess that's a play off the owners' names, Krause and Gentile, the K and the G.
I know.
And sales of, and the crazy part is, and this has it in their Wikipedia page, sales of Come and Go branded merchandise spiked after Johnny Knoxville from Jackass was seen wearing a black Come and Go T-shirt with the tagline, "We Go All Out," during the 2006 movie Jackass 2.
Wow.
While completely lost in the company's management, Knoxville wore the shirt due to its suggestiveness, while fans who had never heard of the store believed it was like a pornography thing.
Randy in the chat says, Southern Missouri, there's Munch and Pump. What?
That's hilarious. Hey, the good news is Maverick is it's owned by FJ Management, the Flying J chain, and it's privately owned right now, so that's good.
Good showers.
I was worried that it was going to be one of those companies that just was snagging up everybody, the same group. So
I'm just looking at logos because when you said M Maverick, I thought it was that M one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
but
about.
that's Marathon or Merit or something.
And they do like truck stops, right?
Maybe, but I was thinking about that, just the M, and I'm almost certain that that's a Marathon because when I look up Maverick, they've got like kind of a cool logo. It looks like the Jaws font. You know what I mean? It's kind of angled. It's a Maverick.
Well, so now they're going to be Mavericks come 2025. But I don't know if you remember this scandal. 2021, Come and Go was involved in a public relations thing when a TikTok influencer named Kyle Sheely was hired to stage a prank in which this guy would place a cardboard cutout of himself advertising the Kyle Sheely meal. He created a TikTok video regarding the prank that amassed millions of views, in which he did not disclose that Come and Go was implicit in this. So they tried to do a viral thing. By hiring a TikToker to do a prank inside one of the stores to pass off as like this guy's really pranking Come and Go, but they were involved.
And that has to be disclosed.
They got called out. I guess so. But they gone. It's a marketing stunt.
Hey, good
Come and
run.
Go is no more.
Good run.
Good run.
Come and Go.
That was fun.
Maverick.
Come and Go.
Now we need Uranus Fudge Factory to buy them all. That would be
going to be gone.
That would be good.
It seems like there's an entire wing of science devoted to reminding people to not be disgusting.
Yes.
Wash your hands, change your sheets, shower on the regular. Don't eat Taco Bell. So this is strange. Several top dermatologists are now saying that men do not need to change their underwear every day.
No.
Only men?
Not this.
Okay, I like where it's going.
I don't like this. Because you guys are going to listen to this, and then you're going to have smelly butts.
Well, think how many lucky underwear are going to be out there now.
Gross.
The world's going to get so much better if everyone keeps their lucky
Several,
underwear on.
top dermatologists are now saying that men do not need to change their underwear every day. One doctor says in situations with minimal activity and no sweating, changing every other day may be acceptable.
Especially if you like the smell of vinegar.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
Ew.
Vinegar.
I'm sorry. I was typing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
What smells like vinegar,
What
Moon?
smells like vinegar?
I guess he was thinking of an old gas station.
If you don't wash your bits, it smells like vinegar?
After a couple soccer tournament or something like that.
No,
sure,
and this
man,
says
you start getting the sweat
minimal
going, and
activity.
It's nasty, man.
No sweating, changing every day may be acceptable. Men's looser fitting underwear styles like boxers may also allow for slightly longer wear. Unfortunately, women don't get the same pass. Their underwear is typically more tight-fitting, and because of the way their anatomy is set up down there,
It's a big old mess.
They're more vulnerable to infections
So
if
let me
they
guess-
don't refresh their underwear.
The doctor said they shouldn't wear any.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. I'm all, yes, ladies, we got to be changing our underwear daily. And so do you dudes. You got smelly old butts. And you do.
Smelly butts?
You do.
It's more the smelly balls thing, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
my
yeah.
butt is the
I
issue.
think my butt is not the issue.
I really don't. At least not yet. Maybe that's an older guy thing.
I don't do my husband's laundry. We separate everything because I don't want him doing mine. I don't want to be touching his.
Really?
I've seen way too many episodes of Sex and the City where men's underwear come up and I want no part of it. And so
You want to keep the romance.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Keep the romance
We're
going.
hot
I don't need to
13
see.
years in because of the no underwear together.
What are people doing to
I
their
don't-
underwear?
yeah,
My
She
underwear-
doesn't need to see the Tim's drag racing in his underwear.
Oh, no, he's not. Don't even
I
suggest.
didn't know he was.
Let me ask you this.
I didn't know he drove that.
I don't know if he'll care that I'm bringing this up.
He
shouldn't.
will.
Let
He shouldn't.
me preface this. Do you guys have a special cloth that you dry your balls off with?
No.
Golf.
Like
bag.
your nether regions? Like you have a special
Yes,
rag?
it's a towel.
Yeah.
It's the towel.
Because he does.
What?
And every time I go,
Listen, I
And
Like when
understand.
you get out of the shower?
We
Yeah,
have we
you
have
got
our
your
own
towel.
towels. Well, not that we have our own towels, but we hang our towels up in different places because she has said this. She's like, "Listen, I know you're clean, but I'm not going to have you patting off there where I'm patting off my face."
well, yeah, you have your own towels.
Yeah, we have our own towel. Like I have my hook, and
But
she's
you-
got her hook.
In addition to the bath towel,
Yes,
do you have another?
absolutely.
No.
Oh, okay.
So he
well,
has one that's like-
Everything's clean because I've
Tim
just
has
come.
a special thing. that
Because
he-
I've just come out of the shower. Everything is uniformly clean. And at that moment,
I've
the
got
top
no
of my
issue.
head and my face is just as clean as my balls.
And he's not the only guy that I've known to do this.
Is he a bowler?
He's
Because
no.
it seems like a bowling thing where you.
Yeah, we're like,
buff
like
it out.
flossing. No, and he's like, no, the bath towels don't dry off the nether regions in a way that is substantial to what he needs. And I get it. So he's got this other thing that he uses for just those parts.
Interesting.
Wow.
And it's like it's more fine fibers. I don't know.
Oh,
I
fascinating!
don't
Like
know.
one of
This
those
is why-
Like
microfiber.
it's a higher.
towels?
Yes.
Wait, he needs a microfiber?
He's got the what is the ShamWow towel?
ShamWow.
Oh my goodness, no
He
way.
ShamWows his balls.
I will say my towel I have particular places on the towel that dry particular places on the body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know, and it's
I just have a
I
strat.
don't
There's a
even think about
strategy
it.
to
I
it.
don't even think about
Right.
it.
Well, I don't like using the wettest part of the towel to then dry off the next part. So like every part of this towel is about to be used. I'm very, very
Yeah,
I mean,
but do you
there's like a
remember the
system
next
to
day
it.
which
I
part
get
you
it.
used where?
Yes, it's the same every day.
Wow.
It's the same every
I
day.
don't even think about
Because I
it.
go from, I obviously do the same thing where you find dry spots and you use that, and then I just hang it up, and I don't know when,
Well, I don't
where,
find any
why.
spots. No, it's from the top to the bottom. It's whoop, 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 left arm.
And then
right arm.
I do
here,
the-
here, and then the legs.
Huh.
Okay.
Take
well,
the towel in between my legs.
I just, I have these general woman questions because
Nope.
Yeah, we're here with the
All right.
answers.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. I don't, at least. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, I'd like to learn more. I mean, maybe
we'll text him.
there's something to
'Cause
that.
Let him know. He's
I will.
probably using it right now.
So
Stepping out of the
that's hung
shower.
up.
Will
That's
he-
hung up
can I
separately.
borrow
There's
it?
like a.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a smaller towel and a regular towel, and
Yes.
there's both.
This is his special towel.
That's cool. I
And
like
I don't touch it ever.
That's interesting.
That is interesting. We also have our preferences and types of towel. My wife likes these real thick, soft ones and all that kind of stuff.
I like a
And-
thin towel.
dude.
Yeah,
I don't want some
we
big
have
fuzzy
our-
thing. I
our
feel like
towels
it's
are too thick.
I feel like it's moving the water around.
Yeah,
or
my
something
wife
like
wants
Doesn't
these
soak it
towels
up.
that are taller than us. They're huge,
Hmm.
and I'm a fan of the thin, old school towel where
too.
it's not very big.
I was asking why Tim just doesn't use a blow dryer.
Well, I have, when I've been getting ready with him at the same time, like on weekends and stuff, and he'll come in and he'll get out of the shower. Sometimes I will use the hair dryer, and I'll just like, whoop, like just as a fun, merry
On
thing.
him?
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of fun at our house.
I guess so.
You guys don't have issues with the crazy soft, like the overly soft towels? They almost feel like blankets. I feel terrible. Those are
They're awful.
gross. Oh,
And they
God.
don't. Sometimes they don't dry as good as the.
Let me tell you this.
That's what I feel. But she's like, oh, those old ones that have been through 150 washes are kind of scratchy. I was like, yeah, but they dry me. I don't care what they feel
Let me
like.
tell you who's got the best, thin, perfect towel is Target. And they're cheap. Go now. Best washcloths.
Go now.
Go now.
Like
Not even
a
open
Target
yet.
brand.
Yeah, like whatever their like store brand is. Oh my gosh, it's the best.
You know, and I've always wanted to go out to this. The CES is going on out in Vegas. Like it's the big weekend, the Consumer Electronics Show.
Oh, yeah.
This would be fun.
That's going on this weekend, and I guess we're starting to get previews.
You know what I feel like that is, especially every time I see pictures and videos? It's adult arcade. It's the feeling we used to get when we go to the arcade. It's like, there's lights everywhere. It's like, oh my God, this is so great.
A lot of bells and a lot of whistles.
Yeah,
and like a lot of lights flashing.
It's just like you get to be in the most technologically advanced arcade as an adult.
Have you ever been to one of these kind of deals? When I was a kid, I used to go with my uncle to the lawnmower conventions like this, and it would show all the latest tech. And this was back in the 90s, and they were showing the robots that were going to be mowing your yard, like all this stuff, and it was so cool. You're just like, whoa, man.
I love going to those shows. I love going to the RV shows. Any sort of like big expos.
I think the car show's next weekend downtown.
Yeah, that stuff is so
8
fun.
8 million stickers and pointless.
Yeah, I love walking into the dome.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Like into the dome, and you go, whoa. You know, the Rams once played here.
Me too.
And now it's like filled with cars and boats, and I get a bag, and I get all the flyers, and
it's fun.
It's fun. It is fun.
Imagine that in Vegas with electronics.
Yeah. Actually, it's this week, so it runs through tomorrow. It runs through Friday. So we already talked about the voice-activated bidet that works with Alexa, right? We talked about that. That's something they're featuring at the CES. But LG has a new see-through TV. It's called the OLED T. The T stands for transparent. When it's off, you can see right through it.
Dude, that's some Minority Report stuff.
They claim getting rid of that big black rectangle makes the whole room feel bigger.
I bet.
And it's so thin, they say it's as thin as a credit card.
But do you see through, like, I guess if you have it on a wall, it's just the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, think about that. That's what's going to be hanging over the table on the battleships and all that. You know, all those future movies where they're doing war stuff and they got that. Yeah. There's a transparent screen in the center. Like, we are bringing sci-fi to life.
Yeah.
My TV in my living room is mounted. We have like a whole wall of bookshelves, and it's in the middle of the bookshelf. So you can actually, like, if we had one of those transparent TVs, you'd see the shelving behind it. So I don't know if that would work for us.
It's almost like a fish tank.
I can't pass this up, by the way.
Okay.
This looks neato.
Lern uses a blow dryer on Tim.
Yeah.
Are you heating up your lunch?
Of course. Are you kidding me?
Holy smokes, this thing is
Thank you,
77
Andrew.
inches.
Thank you, Andrew.
Hot sack lunch. Yes.
Oh, guys.
Thank you, Andrew. I couldn't
Thank you.
move
I like
on
to
beyond
confirm
that.
things for people.
Here's a picture. Here's a picture. That's how it looks. So it's, you know, you're looking through basically like a tinted window.
Yeah. That's cool.
Whoa.
And it's super thin.
Yeah, that'll look
and
nice.
It looks
at
good.
restaurants and everything.
Look at that, man. That's the coolest. Well, I
I
mean,
have to have that in the right spot. I wonder how they're going to handle that with light behind it or anything.
And the cords.
is this going to be?
It's like, I think, $2,100.
Oh, okay. I was just going to ask. 2,100. That's great. That's cheaper than
That's
the
what I
plasmas
thought.
when they came out.
That's what I thought. It's like $2,100 for a 56-incher. And then obviously more, the bigger you get.
That is great.
All right, that's one thing. A brand called Sevi has a new oven that's as fast as a microwave. They claim it doesn't give chicken and other meat that rubbery texture like a microwave would.
Nice.
You could also bake in it and supposedly make a cake in under 4 minutes. So there's that. I thought when I saw this, I thought I'd learn immediately. 2 brothers from Switzerland came up with a new cat door called Flappy
Okay.
that prevents cats from bringing dead mice inside.
Cool. They do, man.
That's awesome.
So it's outfitted with AI that could detect a dead animal in the cat's mouth and not let them in until they drop it.
How cool is that?
And it goes, drop it,
Drop it.
drop it.
Here they are talking about it.
I woke up in the morning and saw a decapitated mouse in front of my door. And while eating breakfast, I kind of noticed that, hey, I can do something about it. We can create a product which we saw that no one has done before, and we can help people solve this problem. So whenever your cat comes back inside, we check its face and we automatically see whether it carries prey or like wants to bring you a gift, which then triggers Flappy or our cat door to lock its door and prevent your cat from coming back inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decaptivated. He was no longer excited.
Somebody said I'm wrong on that price, by the way. It's $17,000.
Oh.
On
2100.
that OLED.
Maybe that was just
That's
the
their
R&D cost.
2-inch one. They got like a little tiny one you can get for $2,000.
Okay, let me see. Let me go back to this article.
OLED TV price.
It says it'll look like a regular TV. That TV debuted at $100,000 in 2021. Whoa.
All right.
Okay. That was different though. That was the display one. Now it's demo
OLED.
ready.
The only problem is the remote's also transparent.
It does say, as of now, it's not the best picture quality, which, of course, we wouldn't expect that. We're looking at it right now.
I wouldn't either for $18,000 price tag.
Let's see. They got a price on that. Let's see. I may have been looking at something else. Maybe I was thinking about the bidet. Let me see here.
You know what?
Yeah, I think
None
you're
of us
right.
are buying
It's probably
it anyway. Who
around
cares?
17 grand. Yeah, my bad.
We're not first generation
bad.
buyers
We're all
anyway.
decided
My
not to
bad.
buy it.
Does not matter.
Yeah, I think you're right about the 17 grand. Another thing coming out of the CES, workout pants that deliver electric shocks while you exercise.
Yes.
Does it keep the blood flowing? Or
So it's kind of like the 2024 version of those gadgets that are supposed to give you a six-pack by shocking your abs while you binge watch Netflix. We've all seen those.
yeah, do they work? Should I get one to test it out? I've been so tempted to see. It's so cheesy.
I think my brother-in-law bought one years
There's
ago.
no way, right?
Years ago.
and he
it
looks
would,
incredible now, huh?
dude, he's cut. No, you put the thing on. It's like, I'm not doing anything, but just shocks you. So to make the new electrified clothes work, you do actually have to work out. So the brand is called WeStim, and the shocks are apparently so slight that you don't even feel them. They've got a tiny bit of silver stitched in to take the static electricity from your own movement and deliver a microcurrent to your muscles.
Wow.
And they claim it reduces fatigue by 6% and improves workout performance by up to 30%. They also say it helps you recover post-workout.
Wow.
Yeah, those are big numbers when it comes down to
Yeah, that's
when
incredible.
it comes down to.
They're already available online for anywhere between $60 and $100. So that's WeStim.
Listen, when I start seeing all the soccer players and all the boxers and everybody that's training doing that kind of stuff, when they're wearing them and it's the standard, I'm in. I'm sold. You know?
Sold?
Yeah, I mean, everybody was pooing on those bra-looking things that were helping people's posture, like soccer players' posture, you know? And now every single player.
I thought those were monitors.
Well, so they got the monitor on them as well, but it was
Like when you see the soccer players take their jerseys off, it looks like they're wearing training bras.
Yeah, but I think initially it was for like posture and like straightening the back and some other things, and I think it does that and helps collect all the data.
Yeah, somebody told me it was a data collecting thing. I don't know. What do I know? Hey, we talked, speaking of running, the other day we talked about getting high in running.
Yeah, the running high.
The running high. What about actually getting high in running?
Oh, no.
Is that good for you?
I mean, smoking before you
Smoking before running.
I'm sure it's not good for you.
I don't know.
A study published last week by researchers at University of course, Colorado Boulder, found that using marijuana before exercising can make workouts more fun, improve motivation, and increase the euphoria from a runner's high.
Okay.
Wow. Interesting. Only if you buy Colorado weed.
But they say it will make workouts feel harder. So study participants noted higher rates in perceived exertion,
Okay.
and they connected that with THC,
You're just stoned, dude. You're not real. That's not really happening.
which can increase a person's heart rate.
Oh.
So you may feel like you're working a lot harder than you are, but man, you're having fun.
Yeah.
And you get that runner's high that is like no other runner's high.
Dang, man. If you're from Missouri, though, and you go to Colorado and you think smoke running is good, don't forget, the smoking's going to make it feel like you're exerting more, and you're in the mountains.
That's right. Your
Yeah.
altitude.
So it will be harder.
You'll be having a great
So
time.
studies have been done in the past on marijuana use and its impact on exercise. But this is the first study using marijuana that's available legally. So they had 42 runners participate in the study, and they were asked to buy pre-rolled joints at local dispensaries. All right, the euphoric feeling was heightened for people who use pre-rolls with higher CBD than those with higher THC amounts. And they don't know why. They don't know why. So for safety reasons, the participants were people who already used marijuana while running. They just studied them. And they're going to do further studies on those who don't use it regularly while exercising to figure out whether they would have the same experience. But
that doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't want to get stoned and then run. I like to get stoned and chill.
And then chill. Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be lazy.
People swear by it.
Like I wouldn't drink alcohol and then go on a run. You know, I wouldn't do any substances.
I like to drink a lot of milk and then go run. But wasn't that part of Arnold's Schwarzenegger's routine whenever he was doing the big bodybuilding and all this stuff? Afterwards, they would
get
smoke, high, to help because it supposedly reduced their
muscle inflammation or
and all that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I have no idea. But okay, so speaking of the CES, Computer Electronics, convention that's going on in Vegas right now. A lot of futuristic stuff that we'll see as household items, maybe in a couple of years, are introduced at shows like that. But what do you think the world will be like 100 years from now? Now, and this is fascinating. I loved reading about this. Somebody looked at predictions that were made in 1924.
Oh, nice. About 100 years later.
100 years later. So let's see how accurate they were 100 years ago. 1924 compared to 2024.
American predictions?
Yes. Well, and also worldwide predictions. Number one, in 1924, in 100 years, they say nobody would have teeth.
Why?
A nationally syndicated advice columnist thought America's eating habits could drastically change our looks. Quote, will we have any teeth at all? Will there be any color on our face except paint? Will the men have any height to speak of, or will they all be girth?
Okay, so candy was a big thing in this person's mind.
Like
they also said that horses would go extinct back in 1924.
God, that's not true.
A professor at USC predicted horses would be an endangered species because the invention of automobiles would render them useless.
I can understand all these stretches,
Quote, in another 100 years, you may find horses in zoos. I am sure you will not find them anywhere else.
So there's probably an explosion. Obviously, there's an explosion in automobiles, and probably an explosion in advertising for candies and candy companies and that kind of stuff. So I can see.
I think Mars and all those companies were. Yeah. Hershey's were all becoming giants.
So this all makes sense. I mean, this is all going well with what was a top of mind and where they would stretch their imagination into the future.
That's pretty neat. And I mean, he's not wrong on the girth part.
Yeah. We are totally way more girthy than we were in 1924. Am I right, guys?
What else did he say?
Working from home in a book called Wireless Possibilities. Remember this in 1924. A guy basically predicted the internet. He said we'd be doing more things remotely. It would be great if you hate cities. Quote, what a help to the man who objects to a large city. Why could he not connect or conduct his business from his house in comfort?
Nice.
You got that right.
Dang.
That's really cool.
In 1924, they said 75 would seem young. A British politician predicted life expectancy would be at least 100 years old. And we'd still feel fairly young at 75.
We sure ruined that one.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
We were on pace, man, but
I think people have you seen 70-year-olds though compared to even 20, 30 years ago?
I'm just talking about
so much younger.
Yes, I agree there, but I'm just talking about the average lifespan has gone backwards these last couple of years for the first time in the last like 70 or 80 years.
Yeah, but I
think we are younger physically and mentally and all that stuff going into that, even if we're dying at 70 something now.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say, like, okay, so, the COVID years, yes, made the average life expectancy backslide a little bit. Also, a lot of drug use made the average life expectancy backslide a little bit. But for health, for fairly healthy people, 75 is You're still rocking.
Yeah. People in their
Still going
60s, I mean, are not how they were in the 80s. Like,
No.
when my grandma was 60, she looked 60, she acted 60. Now 60s are like the new 40.
Because Wilford Brimley in Cocoon, when he like 48 or
Yeah.
49, and he looks like he's 75
Right.
or 80.
I don't know. I, for one, do not want to celebrate that 76 is the average lifespan. I want to push for 100 like this guy.
He said, yeah.
I'm not
listen,
happy with it. I
mean,
want more.
At least we're not in the same situation where at that age you're super old. Now you get to at least still be kind of youthful.
I
in
know
the
what you're
70s.
saying.
Yeah.
Just
It's
acknowledging
an
that
advantage
we have stalled.
at that.
These two next ones are kind of contradictory. One guy back in 1924 predicted world peace. Movie mogul D.W. Griffith predicted moving pictures would help end all wars because they were a universal language that could help us all understand each other. And he said by 2024, movies would have played a huge part in, quote, eliminating from the face of the civilized world all armed conflict.
And 10 years later, it became the choice weapon of propaganda
Oh, wow.
to then continue the wars.
And then another person, said there was been a constant war everywhere. The president of the American Chemical Society had a different take. He thought futuristic weapons would mean major cities would be constantly under attack.
Wow.
Golly.
1924, they predicted in 100 years, women would be in charge and men would be raising the kids.
We're still going towards that.
In a letter to the New York
Wait
Daily
to be
News,
at home raising kids.
a guy said women will occupy all the highest positions and men will just do physical labor or stay home to, quote, wait on the babies or mind the pets.
Wait, why do we have to still do the physical part? I think we need to do it where the men get to be at home, the ladies get to do the physical labor and be in charge.
Yeah.
That sounds way better.
It'd be really cool if we could do like an experiment on the world, like for a year, just let the ladies run everything and see what happens.
Oh, God.
What?
What? Oh, God.
Everything would be fixed.
1924, they predicted in 100 years there would be a limit to the number of kids you could have. The Department of Agriculture official predicted we wouldn't have enough food to go around. So births would have to be limited in some manner by 2024. They also thought that cities would be totally rebuilt around cars. The 1920s were when cars really started taking off. In 1924, a Swedish architect wrote, in the city of 100 years from now, I see 3-deck roads, speedways through the heart of town, and skyscrapers with entrances for automobiles as high as 15 stories.
They weren't too far off.
Some of that.
Talking about Chicago. Talking about New York.
Yeah, that's not far off.
No,
Nailed
and
it.
Japan, that is Japan right there.
Yeah, nailed it. Well done.
And, of course, everyone would be flying to work. A real estate mogul in New York said the airplane was still in its infancy, but eventually we'd all be using them.
My gosh, dude, my son was just talking about this. We had this whole conversation, and he was bright enough to be like, he goes, that's never going to happen. Think of how, and this is this kid. He goes, think of how the infrastructure would have to change. They'd have to have air traffic controller just for like every single bit, because even though I could go from here to there, the altitude all has to be preset. And I was like, dude, you know what has to happen before is all the vehicles have to be automated, and therefore when you put in your destination, it would take you to an exact altitude.
And think about this too. How is there even, if everyone on the planet starts flying and becomes pilots, there's not enough booze for all of us.
Yeah.
You have to have.
He was actually. He said. He goes. I can totally see it being possible, but so much has to happen. I don't see it in my lifetime.
I am 1,000 against flying cars. We can't drive cars.
Man, that's why I'm for flying cars.
We can't figure out how to get it done on the ground.
You
think?
Oh no!
You now put these cars up in the air?
No. There will be no pilot's licenses. There will be no licenses. Everything has to be automated. It has to. It has to. I am not going to.
I don't trust it.
I already hate the fact that I have to drive on the same road as you. There's no way I'm going to allow your car to be above my house.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a nightmare. And it's coming.
Oh, when?
I think it'll be a fix.
There was a flying car story last week that just came up in my feed where I think it was Japan. They have one. I mean, it's going to be like economically priced. So idiots like myself will be able to buy one. And we will act like we know what we're doing. And yes, we're going to be dropping from the sky left and right.
Yeah, it won't be car accidents. It'll be house accidents.
Yep.
It'll be, your plane car.
Yeah, well, and if your car up in the sky gets into an accident, there's no chance of survival.
Right.
But how cool are homes going to look that are built with the kind of spot where your car can land on it, on the roof, and you get to access that?
Or maybe roofs will be more hardy or something, where
Or we
in
build in
case
the
somebody
ground.
crashes on you.
Tunnel
make it
lady's
steel.
smart. She's already building in the ground. That's what we're going to have to do.
That's right.
Back in 24, this real estate mogul said it will be the everyday occurrence for the businessman to fly from home to office and back home again.
I like his thinking.
I'm against it.
Listen,
jetpack's the way to
I'm
go.
for it because I think it would. I mean, what's the number 2 cause of death in this country is car accidents, right? And I've lost friends and relatives and just too many folks to this tragedy. And it's,
Number 1, by the way, is parasailing.
and, yeah, right. And but like I mean, even if there are things falling out of the sky, if enough things happened, again, automation and all that kind of stuff, it would save lives more than it would cost lives. In the grand scheme.
In the grand scheme of things,
But
yes.
do all those things that need to happen, will all those things happen before I'm out of here? No chance.
Who knows? Listen, we're moving quick. You know, technology's moving at a rapid pace.
I'm against it
funny
for the
we're moving-
environmental. I'm just, I'm environmental conscious person. I just don't think it's going to be good for our air quality, for the birds. I think it's going to be a big old mess.
It could fix a lot of that. Let's say they're all electric.
Yeah. If they're all electric and we're not, if it helps with that, I'm all for it. But I don't think it is going to.
I mean, think about the drones. Drones. I rented for the Top of the World video. This was in 2012. We rented a drone and 2 guys, and it was like $2,000 to rent the thing because it was whatever. Now I can get it for $200, and it's better than the one I used for the video.
Right.
That came real fast, and now they got those car. I'm not sure what they're calling them, but they're basically like little single-man helicopters. That's basically just a giant drone. That stuff is not. I mean, that is fastly.
I don't know.
Making it very quickly,
Too many
making it
idiots
possible.
on the ground.
Again,
We don't need them in the sky.
has to be automated. Has to be an entire system, a huge infrastructure that's like with tons of oversight and amazing stuff going on. Because I'm trying to take the license away from you. I'm not hiding it. I don't
Take
want
it.
you. You don't deserve a license. You don't deserve a license. Hell, I probably don't deserve a license. Take them all. Get people off. Get people away.
Or maybe
get them out of the driver's
all right,
seat.
maybe the idiots will be on the road and we'll be up there.
What?
Keep the idiots down.
Oh, like if you fail to.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I just think if we're not going to make testing really hard, then we got to figure out how to not have any of it.
have humans not even have control.
No drivers.
All right.
I'm all for it. No drivers.
All right,
You're killing people
Let's
out there.
take a break. And that's brought to you by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of Team Rizz. Visit hotshotsnet.com/Team Rizz. From St. Louis, Alyssa Bowser is our Team Rizz number today.
By the way, her phone call, she might have been the most excited person so far.
Oh, that's
she was so
awesome.
sweet. Yeah, it was fun to talk to her.
Alyssa is an avid Rizz evangelist, rocks Scott, Jeff, and Rizz sticker pictures on her SUV. Always telling people about the Rizz show, and if she can't tune into the live show, she's always making sure to catch the podcast. Alyssa loves the show. She's always feeling like she's just catching up with friends every morning, and how the show emphasizes the collective human experience that we all share. That's right. Alyssa Bowser from St. Louis is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we got some news coming up after the break. This is all stuff you need to know, including a woman's 44 decibel nose whistle breaks a world record.
Okay.
Neato.
Do you have what it takes to drive the Wienermobile? And 1 in 5 employers have seen a Gen Zer bring what to a job interview? Wild.
I can't wait.
Wild. Oh, man.
My mind is racing through all the
Wild.
ideas.
I know.
I'm thinking Stanley Cup.
7:12, Wednesday, traffic and weather. First look, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. It's time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Road is blocked due to a police incident 141 northbound. Between 22 and Conway Road, there's also an incident left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 westbound at Hanley, and a crash with Shrewsbury Avenue at Sutherland. Your point forecast, cold but dry, sun later this afternoon, high of 43. Right now it's 29 at the Point Studio.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now.
And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for love the way you look. I mean, you just feel better. You're in a better mood. Everything's good. You know, cosmetic surgery can transform your appearance and drastically improve your quality of life. At Parkrest Plastic Surgery, which is right down the road, their team of highly trained, board-certified plastic surgeons and cosmetic professionals are committed to giving you safe, effective surgical and non-surgical options that deliver excellent results. Parkrest Plastic Surgery, whether it be, you know, the breast augmentation, whether it be you looking to minimize fat and hard to target areas, they got that. Common misconception, they're not going to put everybody into surgery. If you could be treated and achieve your desired results from less invasive procedures like injectables or aesthetic services, that's what the doctor is going to recommend at Parkrest Plastic Surgery. They also do laser hair removal, hydrofacials, permanent makeup. And you have Dr. McGuire and Dr. Kaplan over there who are the best in the industry. People from around the world come to St. Louis, Creve Coeur specifically, to go to Parkrest Plastic Surgery. And I don't know how many times they've told me about patients coming in and them having to correct stuff from other doctors. It's Parkrest Plastic Surgery, parkrestplasticsurgery.com, 314-485-4965, Parkrest Plastic Surgery in Creve Coeur.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times, and we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is, we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Rizz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay. I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
Numerous countries. That's all I can say. All over the world. It'll start in North America, and then
would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we can
I could do a practice run. Yes,
like we could maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag over your head, so it's kind of a mystery. Like, where are you in Missouri?
Yeah, but no, I could start. Yeah, throw me wherever, and
then you have to walk. Like here's what we do: we put you in the back of the car with a bag over your head, and then we drive you to some mysterious field, and then we dump you there, and then you have to just find your way back here.
Yeah, you get to have a pocket knife. You have a pocket knife and a ball of twine on you. That's
all
it.
right.
In case I come across a mountain lion.
Let's not get off the subject here. Mysterious road trip.
Mysterious road trip. I don't know how anyone can help with that. It sounds like it's going to be a multi-country Amazing Race thing.
That's the big one. So we could do this small version. So I could do easily the Missouri run. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll get back to you on specifics with that Missouri road trip.
Okay.
This, more specific, police horse ride-along.
Yeah.
Now, I like this.
This one's awesome.
I like this. And one of my best friends, Rob, who was a police officer in St. John's, he was my college roommate, good dude, just joined the mounted police unit in St. Charles. So I don't know if I can make this happen, but I'll definitely put the feelers out.
That's a good one.
Cool.
He's
new to the program, so he might not be the perfect candidate. So if anybody
Well,
else,
maybe
He
knows.
probably is, and yeah,
Might
because I was
know a
thinking
person.
Forest Park would be awesome to have the
stables
facility
over
over
there.
there. But
Yeah.
if I could do St. Charles too, that
Okay, good.
Yeah.
now are you okay with just riding along on a separate horse? Or are you cool going
Tandem.
tandem? You cool being on the back, hands on hips?
I guess,
Back
but
of
I
a
mean, I
police
could ride
horse?
a horse. I don't need the help.
All right. Well, you said ride along. So I
Yeah,
didn't know
but-
if you wanted to, like, you ride
I mean,
the
I don't
back
sit
of a
on
police
if
car.
I'm in the back of their car, I'm not sitting on their lap.
Can you
in my own
please
True.
dress up as
But
a
you're not driving your own
cop
police car.
with like a fake badge and you have like a full cop costume on?
Heck yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'll dress up like an English cop, a Bobby.
Yes.
Okay, police horse ride along. Next.
Police horse ride along. All right. Make acting real to get a part in a movie.
Yeah.
Which I think we can get that going. We got a green screen here in studio. We're gonna get you. And there's also like I know Joni Tackett Casting isn't. That's where I go to audition for stuff when I get commercial gigs. Maybe I can get a hold of Joni. We can get you in a professional casting agent's studio to get you in a movie. And she casts a lot of. She's casted a lot of big movies, mostly sports movies, and I think she casts mostly people in the stands. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
But hey.
Hey,
that counts, dude.
I'll reach out to Kim Swanson as well. She does big time stuff.
If you can be in the stands while the coach is giving a rousing speech in a sports movie and you're back there holding up a phone finger.
I have to have a speaking line. That's the big thing. I need a speaking line in a feature.
What if it's you cheering like, hey,
Yeah.
like they zoom in on just you like
I guess, I don't know, featured extra doesn't hit it for me. It's got to be.
And how big of a movie production are you requiring?
I want something that's
Something
theatrically
Spielberg.
released. Yeah.
No,
Steven Spielberg,
But I could also
Scorsese,
We
Joss
also
Whedon.
have local films. So I mean, if I
So if it
am in a
premiered at Tivoli,
production here in the St. Louis area that gets debuted, at the whatever
like
it is
Tivoli
now.
or somewhere like that,
Yeah.
you'd be okay with that. All right, I think that's doable, man.
Okay.
I think we can get you in a film.
Got to be a speaking role.
We can
Yes.
get you a speaking role.
No background.
It's got to be with Tom
Paging
Hanks.
Mr. Herman.
Very similar to what I
Paging
am.
Mr. Herman. We'll put you. You'll get a
Yeah, I
bellhop.
would do that. But yeah, background work that's cool and all. But
Mr. Herman.
not
Oh,
me.
but not good enough.
Nope.
All right, next.
All right, we're going to make you real. Meet Bass Pro owner Johnny Morris and possibly golf with him.
Would be amazing. Yes.
All right, that's a specific one,
Yeah.
but doable.
Is it doable?
This is top
This
shelf.
is the guy who.
I could go on forever about Together Credit Union and all they have done for me and my family. My kiddos have the Earn and Learn savings account. That's been huge for them. I talk a lot about financial health and financial wellness, financial understanding, just financial education. I love my parents. They did a lot for me, but they really didn't set me off in a great direction as far as like understanding financial health or how to get there. And Together Credit Union has not only given me resources to help me and my family with that and our budgeting and everything, but the kids, and that has been a huge deal for us. All the resources as a member of Together Credit Union for my kiddos, just starting with the Earn and Learn savings account, and then the app. The app has been incredible, not only for them to be able to check it and we talk about things, but there's all these like education models on the app for my kiddos to play these games. They learn different things. They score points. They get these rewards, these pineapples, and they get to exchange them for gift cards. It's been so easy making it exciting to learn about money and how to manage it with my kiddos. You got to check out Together Credit Union today. Also, ask them about that competitive. I mean, they have incredible CD rates and term options going on right now. So, you're looking for a safe investment option? Ask Together Credit Union. You can become a member today. Just walk into any of the 15 area locations or check them out online, togethercu.org.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones.
Show! All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Also send us your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. Guitarist extraordinaire Jimmy Griffin coming by in just a little bit. You may know him from such bands as
El Monstero, Celebration Day, King of the Hill, The dude's done it all.
The dude has done it all.
He really does. He's so versatile and such a sweetie. So I'm excited he's coming by.
And the Zeppelin Tribute Act Celebration Day, they're doing a couple shows at the pageant on the weekend of February 23rd and February 24th.
Right.
Celebration Day tribute to Zeppelin. They're doing something kind of special on the 22nd, which is a Thursday. They're doing a sound check party.
Yeah, my band's playing.
Featuring Lane Narrows.
Yes, and they've never done this before, and it's $10. And you essentially get to go behind the scenes to see how these guys set up that show and how they get loose for those weekend shows.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking, excellent musicians. And who doesn't love Led Zeppelin?
Oh, I know. There's people that don't.
Who are these people?
They're not Americans.
They need to be named and shamed. So Jimmy Griffin coming by. He will play Do It Bitch with us, which we haven't done this year.
And he doesn't know that yet. So, Jimmy, if you're listening, prepare. He's going to be on my team, right?
Yeah. So it's going to be Jimmy and Lern versus King, Scott, and Moon.
All right.
We've never lost, so this would be perfect.
That's right.
Now, here's the question. Do we
shoot Jimmy?
I'll
take his shots. How about that? I don't want him to
We've never shot a guest
want, though.
with the airsoft gun.
Well, we have got Clownvis and Polo, but I guess they're part of the
family.
Huh?
They're family.
Yeah.
Not that, Jimmy's not family.
Yeah.
But he's been on the show before.
Right.
But
I'll take his
shots.
shots.
If he's willing, I mean,
don't want to hurt him.
I don't want to hurt him.
He's so sweet. It's so cool.
He's a sweet boy. I don't want to hurt him. I don't want him to think, oh man, every time I come on that show,
the pain.
Right.
Pain. Maybe we'll talk to him about it.
If we lose, maybe we go to the Great Wheel and we'll let the Great Wheel
How
decide.
about this? Just don't lose.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm over here reading the internet.
How about
trying to not suck?
How about not losing?
If you take the shots, we'll throw the game.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
You know, Scott, we talked about this before the new year. Your goal in 2024 should be to set a world record.
Yes.
Of some kind. Have you been thinking of anything?
Yeah, because it has to be something it's obtainable. But I also want to, I haven't scanned through much of it yet, but I want to see if there's, I
want you to go through the book, the good book, the Guinness Book of World Records.
Because even like a big home or something with a ton of windows, maybe I could be the first to open and shut like a ton of windows under 2 minutes or something like that. And I don't know.
You got to find an established record and something you think you could beat, and then you try to get it done.
Okay.
By 2024, we want to get Scott in this Guinness Book of World Records for something.
Anything.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything. Congrats to this lady. But it can't be fun sleeping next to her when she's got a cold. A mom near Toronto, her name is Lulu Lotus. Cool name.
That's a cool name.
Broke the record for the loudest noise whistle.
I hate when I got a nose whistle.
It's like
44.1 decibels. According to Guinness, that's as loud as some bird calls. Now, to break it, she needed special equipment that costs thousands of dollars. So she went to a place that specializes in precision sound recording. It happened in 2022, but she recently found out it's official, and Guinness just did a big write-up. She could do it intentionally and even whistle songs. Honestly, I'm super impressed.
This is cool.
She's not totally sure how, but says it has been something she's been able to do for a long time, something with controlling the muscles in her throat. She realized she could do it when she was 7 and has to have her mouth closed for it to work. She used to prank her teachers with it at school. Her 5-year-old son just found out he could do it too, so she says it'd be great if he broke her record someday. Here's what it sounds like.
Wow.
That's all nose whistle. All nose whistle.
No shame her nose doesn't know newer songs.
So she can do this at any given time. Like, you ever get a nose whistle like when you're stuffed up or got a,
course.
it's so annoying. But this woman's, I
She
mean,
can do it on command. It's amazing.
that is amazing. Like, I don't even know how
cool.
you do that. Like, man, I'm trying to do it right now. I can't
It's
do
like,
it.
It's a superpower.
Man, my nose whistled. It didn't even whistle. It went here yesterday, just on this random breath, in my right nostril. And we were in the kitchen. It was quiet. And my wife goes, "Did you just fart?" And I said, "No, that was my right nostril.
My
You heard
nose.
that?"
It's my nose.
It went here.
Oscar Mayer wants to hire a dozen, quote, hot doggers for a year-long full-time job driving the iconic 27-foot-long hot dog on wheels. Now, you can apply through January 31st on Oscar Mayer's website to be part of what will be the 37th class of hot doggers who will drive the Wienermobile, which, by the way, first hit the road back in 1936. Drivers will travel and maintain one of the 6 Wienermobiles, traveling an average of 20,000 miles, visiting more than 20 states, handing out over 250,000 wiener whistles during the year.
Heck yeah.
Dream job.
You'll also have to create content for their social media channels. In recent years, hot doggers, they've had duties that include things like traveling to Puerto Rico, overseeing weddings in Vegas. Now, what are the qualifications? Just so you know, on average, less than 1% of applicants are selected for the positions. Oscar Mayer says making it statistically easier to earn admission to an Ivy League university than to become a member of the hot dogger class.
You got to know
I
what's in the
love
hot
that.
dogs. You got to know.
That's a secret, and
If you can
nobody wants to know that.
crack that, you get the job.
No, you don't want to know that. If you find out what's in the hot dogs, you'll never want to be around hot dogs. Let me see. Some of the recommended qualifications for the job of Wienermobile brand ambassador: strong communication skills and social media savvy.
Got that.
A bachelor's degree, preferably in public communications.
I have that.
Public relations, journalism, or marketing. And a love of hot dog puns.
Oh, no.
Scott.
So you need a bachelor's degree. What if you managed Hasbro or tour managed one of those, or worked with AT&T or something?
Yes.
Is that automatic shoe-in?
I think that qualifies you to have a bachelor's in
Okay.
communications. That's good.
I could do this.
Hit the road, man.
You would be totally
See,
cool.
I wonder if there's a record where the furthest a wiener mobile has been driven on the planet. Maybe I could be the first to drive it up to the top of Canada or something. I don't know.
Applicants
nice.
can expect a base salary of $35,600. The benefits include a weekly allowance of $150 or $7,200 a year for meals and personal travel, 18 days of paid time off, full health benefits package, 100% of hotel expenses covered.
This is a great starter job for like
Dude.
some 25-year-old kid.
This is an awesome job. Yeah, I remember as a kid, my freshman year, we were sitting there at lunch, and all of a sudden, and the way our lunch room was set up, there's a hill right there in front of it, and you see this Wienermobile roll up, stop there, and it was a kid who just graduated a couple years before,
Yeah.
and so he came back to show it all off.
Yeah,
That's
came
cool.
back
It
to
was
show
so
off his
fun, man.
Wienermobile.
Look at my wiener.
And everyone comes outside like
Yeah,
morons, like, whoa, whoa, whoa,
The
whoa.
prodigal son is
Pretty
returned.
cool, man.
I gotta get a whistle.
Speaking of applying for jobs, a lot of employers require some sort of college degree, but are schools actually preparing students to enter the workforce? In a survey of 800 U.S. managers and executives involved in hiring, 38% of employers avoid hiring recent college graduates in favor of older employees because they say Gen Zers are just not prepared.
No?
Wow.
In fact, 1 in 5 employers have had a recent college graduate bring a parent
I was going to say that's what my
to
guess
a
was.
job interview.
Oh, boy. Also, why is the parent doing this? What, like, where is the parent going, no, Stacy, you have to do this on your own? Why are they there?
Maybe maybe some of that is overprotective parents pushing their way into the situation. But either way, graduates stumble out of the gate.
That's a bummer.
According to 53% of employers, recent college graduates struggle with eye contact
Yeah.
during interviews.
I've noticed that so much.
Others ask for unreasonable pay.
Well, in their mind, they're thinking, let's see if this works. You know, I mean, that's not crazy. I think saying, yeah, I want $75,000, just do it. Just see if you get it. I mean, you don't know unless you ask. That's every job interview.
Listen, there's reasonable and unreasonable.
Sure. I mean, do research and understand the range.
I expect $1 million right out of the gate. Just put me right into middle management.
Like,
I'm going to skip all the steps normal people take to climb up the corporate ladder.
You and I have not applied for a job in a long time because we've worked.
We talked about that yesterday.
So, for people that are applying for jobs, when they get to that question of, how much salary do you want? There's actually a question like, how much would you like to be paid? I mean, I say shoot for the moon sometimes because you just never know if it's going to be.
Leave him out of this.
Oh. I don't know. For entry level kids are just getting out of college.
You got to be smart about it, though.
You got to be strategic.
You got not even strategic, smart about it. You can't just say some ridiculous number.
Sure.
That's what they're saying. They're also saying Gen Zers dress inappropriately.
Belly shot.
And use inappropriate language.
They don't wear coats.
They've been saying that for every generation for the last.
Yep.
Well, I'm just telling you what.
Long-haired dudes do not apply. Yeah, don't,
What? I'm telling you what they're saying now.
Hey, what did they ban during your school? I remember the Big Johnson shirts got banned. Spaghetti strap.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Tank
call those
tops.
shirts. Yeah, tank tops. Spaghetti. That got banned at one point in middle school.
In elementary, it was the Bart Simpson, I'm Bart Simpson, who the hell are you
Oh,
shirts.
right. Yeah. Anything with a curse word.
Yeah, don't have a cow.
You know what? I totally get it. I mean.
Casey shirts got banned because the pigs
joint.
smoking a joint.
Oh.
And so, whenever I would go talk to students and, I couldn't bring stickers or anything because we got our joint smoking pig.
63% of employers say college grads come off as entitled. They also get offended easily, lack professionalism, don't respond well to feedback, lack work ethic and motivation, and cost too much to train. I'm just giving you what they've their report.
That offended me. I'm gonna have to talk about
heading
this.
out to the Wienermobile and getting the hell out of here.
That really offended me. The fact that.
A guy from Florida has filed a negligence lawsuit against Dunkin', formerly Dunkin' Donuts, saying that he was hurt by an exploding toilet at one of the locations.
Oh, no.
The guy is looking for more than $100,000, saying he suffered severe and long-term injuries after the explosion of the toilet in the bathroom at a Dunkin' in Winter Park, Florida, a year ago. He says the explosion left him covered in pee-pee, and debris.
What happened in there, man?
And
Is this a thing?
Does he now have to sit on a donut?
He walked out of the bathroom looking for help from the workers and the store's manager, according to the lawsuit. Help me. An employee told him they knew about the, quote, problem with the toilet since there's been previous incidents. The lawsuit says the guy suffered bodily injury and has required mental health care and counseling since the incident back in January of 2022.
Counseling after hearing about it. God. I'm just imagining coming out of the stall looking like Carrie, only instead of pig's blood, it's poo.
Poo-poo. Oh. It's poo-poo, pee-pee, and debris.
Ugh.
Now, I had an incident here at the radio station with an exploding toilet. I did not sue anybody.
How does the toilet explode?
Lern, let me tell you a story about when they shut the water off.
Go on.
There was a water main situation over the weekend.
Oh, my God.
This building?
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Why don't I remember this?
I think I do remember. Now you're saying this. Go on. Yeah. I'm starting to remember this.
So when you shut the water off in the house and you first turn on the faucet,
It's air bubbles.
It's usually like a and then the water starts coming out, and it comes out pretty forcefully at first.
Yeah.
I, as the first person at the radio station, pretty much every morning,
First of his name. Yeah.
was in on the Monday. I was on schedule with my daily VM, usually 3:45, 4 o'clock in the morning. Roll into the bathroom, normal stall 3, farthest handicap stall, because I like to use the handrails.
Makes a
Your
difference
Olympics
sometimes.
workout while you're there. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to pommel horse onto the onto the toilet.
It is
on
fun,
a
man.
Monday. So I get done with what I got to get done, and the toilet's automatic flush.
Right.
So what happens over the weekend? They had shut the water off. They turn it back on. All that pressure built up in the pipes. I stood up after doing the requisite paperwork, and
Oh. Watch out.
everywhere.
Oh, no. Did you have a change of clothes?
Luckily
Oh, thank God.
work at a radio station and have many T-shirts available.
I love this. I'm so sorry, but that's great.
So it went. I went, oh my God!
Like, did you think that you had like caca in your hair?
Yeah,
It was everywhere. Everywhere. It was everywhere. And I go,
New shampoo.
I was dripping.
Ew.
It was so.
Scott Rizzuto.
What am I supposed to do?
No, it's not your fault. I'm just so sorry.
And then I go, oh my God. And I guess I crossed over the sensor for the toilet again. And then there was another. Twice.
Dang, dude.
Oh, man.
Double banged.
Twice.
That's the curse of the auto flush.
So you
That is
stayed.
the curse of the auto flush.
You stayed and did your duty here?
Of course I did.
Does everybody do this with the automatic toilets where you're doing your business and then it starts to flush on its own when it's a pre-flush, like you're not ready for it to flush, and you have to lift up because you don't want
no splash.
the mist to get up in your beehole.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
we need to use the handrails.
Yeah, that's why the handrails are there.
Yeah.
Gotta have a good
I
core
left the
and
total, to my
glutes.
body totally up. I hover.
That makes sense. Yeah, there's nothing worse than the auto flush splash.
No, this was beyond splash. This was
tsunami, punami.
horrifying. Horrifying.
Did you smell bad
No,
afterwards? Okay.
I didn't.
None of these
Nobody
guys told
noticed.
you? Okay. Did you immediately go home after the show? You're like, I have to get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was horrifying.
Gosh.
It was, and the shock of it.
Yes. The
Again,
betrayal.
it's like first thing in the morning, and oh my God.
Do you avoid that stall now? Because you're like, I
No,
had
like
PTSD.
PTSD. No.
Okay.
No.
Man, I'm impressed that you went ahead and stayed on.
Of course.
I would have said, guys, I'm going to be a little late. I'm going back home real quick.
That's still your choice stall?
Yeah.
What is it? Hole 3? What is it?
Stall 3 all the way in the back. All the way in the back. So that happened in Duncan. In other fast food news, an old man in Long Island, New York, messed up, tried to reheat his Taco Bell in the microwave in its aluminum wrapper.
Ooh.
Good idea.
Well, clearly it's his fault, right?
Well, yeah, you should
Yeah.
know that you can't put metal in a microwave.
Right.
I mean, although nobody talks about that anymore. Like, I remember my grandmother being like, don't put any forks in the toaster. Don't have this. You know, as a child, I was scared to death of, is there foil here? You know, I don't want to blow up. But nobody, I've not heard anybody warning anyone in a long time about that.
Well, this is an old man. He should know.
Right.
His fault. You don't put aluminum in the microwave. So the guy goes back to the Taco Bell and makes a scene. Berating the employees. Demanding they repay him for the tacos and his microwave. Of course, it's not his fault.
Is it obvious foil? Because I will say some of those wraps, some of those fast food
I
wraps,
see.
you know, so like there's foil on it, but you can't
It's
see
like
it.
hybrid.
Paper. It's kind
Yeah,
of yeah.
you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm asking. I haven't had Taco Bell. Who's carry out Taco Bell? In
It's like wax paper. I know what you're talking about.
Even
Yeah.
still.
You
Okay,
think that'd
even
be
if
fine.
it's you don't realize it, it's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And once you start seeing your microwave spark, maybe you stop it. So he goes back to the Taco Bell, he makes a scene, berates the employees, demands they repay him for the tacos and the microwave, which he says blew up. Then he really lost his cool, and he saw one of the employees smile, so he slapped the guy in the face hard.
Oh.
Here's what that sounded like.
I'm only food. Plus, you guys are gonna pay for my microwave. It blew up. Oh, you're smiling. What's going on with you, bro?
Yep, slapped him right in the face. Yet another incident.
Well, because he was smiling.
Yet another incident of a fast food worker being abused.
I'm trying to find what the paper looks like, or whatever you call it, the wrapping.
And here's another one. Out of North Carolina, a Chipotle worker was held down and viciously beaten by 2 customers who were informed that they would be charged extra for chicken.
People need to chill the hell out.
Jamal Williams, who's 36, Kayla Pyle, who's 34, faced charges for assault on this worker at this North Carolina Chipotle back last December. So the 2 go to the Chipotle around 9 p.m. when Kayla placed an order, asked for extra chicken on her meal. Extra chicken. The 20-year-old employee at the Chipotle goes, hey, it's going to be an additional cost, for extra meat.
Sure.
Yeah. Seems to be the standard.
Then Kayla starts arguing. The upset employee said, you know what? I'm out of here. This is not worth it. Literally left work. Like, you know what? I've had it with all yous.
Mm-hmm.
All yous. I refuse to be abused anymore. I'm out. Who's coming with me? So the employee leaves work early because of the fight, but the encounter soon turned violent on her way out. As the worker went to leave, Jamel rushed into the store from a side entrance and attacked the employee. Jamel, who, by the way, is 6'3", 300 pounds, pushed the employee to the floor before he relentlessly pulled her hair, tossed her around as customers screamed for the dude to stop.
Get this guy out
He's
of
been
here.
charged with assault and battery in the first degree. Kayla faces a charge of assault and battery in the second degree.
What a punk.
And here's another one.
Golly.
Have you ever heard about somebody raising holy hell at work?
Every day of my life.
Well, this is a pretty literal example of that. 57-year-old pastor in North Carolina. His name is Dwayne Waden. Arrested after he assaulted somebody who was working with his wife at McDonald's. His wife was training to become a manager, but she felt like the other employees were disrespecting her. So she called Dwayne to complain. Pastor Dwayne immediately drove to the McDonald's, walked behind the counter, put his hands around the neck of one of the coworkers, punched the victim in the face multiple times, and then pushed their head towards one of the deep fryers.
What?
Oh.
The griddler is back.
That's when the other employees jumped in, pulled him apart. The victim hospitalized with some minor injuries,
Jeez.
cuts and bruises. Pastor Dwayne charged with assault and battery.
Pastor Dwayne. Wow.
Pastor
Sounds
Dwayne.
like a wrestler.
It's like a wrestler move, too. Mm-hmm. Put the deep fry on you.
And finally, you guys know Zulily?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. Ben Stiller. And
Nope.
Website?
Yep.
Heard of it. Don't know what it is.
After over a decade, online retailer Zulily out, leaving business. Company from Seattle, going to lay off hundreds, blaming a challenging business environment and financial instability as a cause for its demise and closure. They said they're doing their best to fill orders made over the past couple weeks or, cancel and refund any that are not fulfilled. Founded in 2010, Zulily went public in 2013, went private after QVC, bought them in 2015 for $2.4 billion.
Wow.
And now Zulily is donezo.
Oh, gone.
Yep.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I saw
Never
that.
got any of those packages at home from the wife?
I don't know. I did. Oh, okay, that's how it's spelled. Z-U-L-I.
Z-U-I-L. I'm sorry, Z-U-L-I-L-Y. Yeah, Zulily. Done. And that's your news. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Moon's got some of your emails. We'll get to crap on celebrities soon as well. Porno birthday, crappy birthdays. It is 7:46. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. It's time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got 2 lanes blocked due to a crash 270 northbound before Manchester, and it is starting to pile up a lot of delays. Severe delays, as they say. We also still have that road blocked due to a police incident 141 northbound between 64 and Conway. Your point forecast today, cold but dry. Sun later this afternoon. High of 43. Right now it's 29 at the Point Studio.
Some on a day, yeah. Cause when you get something that's a tough day, oh, yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries an okay.
I'm so excited.
With big Jeep sales, that's exactly what is happening over at David Taylor Ellisville. I am driving this incredible Gladiator, this Mojave version Gladiator, and I can't suggest it enough. Coolest truck I've ever driven. Right now, you can get this one that I'm driving for 15% off. All the Gladiators, 15% off. That's going to continue, but not for long. Also, there's incredible deals on the Cherokee, the 2-row, even the 3-row models. 15% off the Renegades, 15% off the Compass. But again, this is only going to last a few more days, to get in on it. Cash in on those deals, those Wranglers, the Compass, the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Wagoneer. Holy smokes, that vehicle is incredible. Plus, David Taylor has that service department and an auto department, auto body, right there on the same campus. A lot of people don't know that because it's just down the hill past the sales division. You got the new sales division on the left, pre-owned on the right, and then the full campus has everything there, and their service department can get you service appointments within 3 business days. A lot of people are just backed up and can't roll with that. They can't hang with David Taylor Ellisville. Check them out today. They're on Manchester. I'm out there all the time. If I see you, please say hi and tell them Moon sent you. They're on Manchester, David Taylor Ellisville, and online at taylorstlouis.com.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You know, you were saying Mississippi Nights, and we did the same thing in town. But pageant, I walked in this morning, first thing, like groggy, 9 in the morning, like, we're gonna destroy this place.
Okay, now this is a question.
People that have been here too, like there's this Wall of Fame, and the owner has got a photo with all the biggest people in the world. Like, they get some great names.
It's incredible, and also too down at Blueberry Hill. I mean, what he has here at the pageant is just like, from what I understand, it is a very small amount of his collection. And over at Blueberry Hill, there's the pictures with Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And
I've heard of all of them.
Right. All pretty established folks. So, but you guys gotta have to be on that wall somewhere. Have you not gotten a picture taken?
We're somewhere.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, we're Imagine Dragons.
Well, I think you got a couple more albums under the belt than those dudes. I want to ask a question that might sound funny, but I honestly don't mean it to be funny. When you are going,
I love that. That could be absolutely anything.
Right, good stuff. When you go from playing a gigantic stage to a smaller stage, is there any like legit concern of, hey, we have to watch each other tonight so that we don't run into someone, so that nobody gets whacked with anything, nobody trips? Is that but you guys are pros, so that's probably not a deal.
I mean, you gotta imagine when we were first starting out, 22, 23, we were so out of control and wild. We had a few more on-stage collisions then, but now we all kind of just have an unspoken choreography.
I gotcha.
You know, S.A. has his lane when he's like, okay, Nick's up there, I can go around there and sweet in there.
Right, yeah. It's understood without being spoken.
I think one of the things, the last time I interviewed you, Peanut, one of the things that I'd asked you was, how had the band stayed together for so long? No lineup changes. That's almost unheard of these days. And one of the things that you said to me really struck me as that you guys kind of practice what you preach, And do you guys, will you guys see each other outside of the band times? Do you guys hang out away from 311 things? There has to be a way that you've worked out the friendships to this point that you're able to make it through these things, I would think.
Well, in the old days, we were saved by rock, paper, scissors. Big decisions were made by rock, paper, scissors.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. Yeah, before we were mature enough to logic things out, it was just like the sanctity of the Rocham.
Rochambeau.
But
now we just discuss things and reach a consensus, and it never, though we respect democracy, if it had to come to a vote, and luckily we're an odd number, it could be 3 versus 2, but it never really comes to that. We just keep talking things out, and to be in a band with the same guys for 27 years, you have to be ready to not get your way and realize that it's not about any one individual. It's about the collective that we had together, and it's a brotherhood.
Very good. Let's talk about the new album, Mosaic. It's out now. John Feldman in the mix on this record. I am fascinated by what this man does, because it seems like it can be Pink, it can be you guys, it can be Blink-182. It can be just this large swath of artists that he seems to have the magic touch. What is it about working with John? He definitely seems, from an outsider, very obviously being an artist himself, but he seems very artist-friendly, probably lets you guys do what you do. How does he bring out the best in you?
Yeah, I mean, he does hip-hop and the heaviest of metal, punk. Like, he's all over the board, kind of like 311 is, you know what I mean? We like everything, and, you know, we've known him since about 20 years when we toured with Goldfinger back in '97. And, you know, we were just kind of palling around. We lived close to each other, and thought we were kind of getting to the end of this album with 12 what we considered great songs with Scotch. And then at the last minute, I called Feldy and I was like, hey, you want to write a song? The band's down. And I went over there and just cranked out Too Much to Think in like 30 or 40 minutes. And then he was like, come back tomorrow, let's do another one. And then I got Peanut and Essay over there, and we just cranked out 5 songs really fast, where the first 12 songs took us about 2 years, and then the last 5 songs took us like 2 weeks. So it was a totally different pace than we're used to working with. And you know, he's just like a powder keg of energy, slamming espresso nonstop, and just like, okay, go. And it was exciting, and we hope to work with him more. And it was cool because with Scotch, it's more of just the in the band kind of family vibe, and then with Feldy, you're kind of relinquishing the lead, the reins more to
Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, of course. With Valentine's Day coming up, maybe you struck out for Christmas. Maybe you struck out. Valentine's Day, you know, a little over a month away. There's a chance for you to make good on the garbage that was Christmas.
Redeem yourself.
Redeem yourself.
And let Moritz Royce help. Every single time I'm even thinking about Moritz Royce, I'm stoked. I'm so happy they made me look good. They make me look good every single day because, you know, Mallory's ring, my watch. I'm a watch guy now.
You're a watch guy now.
Thank you to Moritz Royce. And, you know, I've said this 100 times on here. It doesn't matter where I live or what I'm interested in. Everything jewelry for me will go through Moritz Royce. Everything.
Well,
everything.
That's the smart move.
For the rest of my life.
Well, because we're ignorant when it comes to, you know, what everything is, and you got to go to a reputable place.
They're the best.
Somebody that's not going to take advantage of you. I'm telling you, Moritz Royce Jewelry, for the engagement rings, for necklaces, bracelets, whatever you're looking for in the jewelry world, think Moritz Royce Jewelry. Ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They've been around for 40 years now. Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was
for
a
being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank you very
excited.
much.
So to start, I actually have a prop.
Birthday, Rizz. You old f***.
Yeah. Remember we talked on Monday about Sunday being the biggest day on the dating apps?
Yeah.
What do they call it? Dating Sunday? Where it was like Tinder saw like a 400%, you know, increase in traffic. People, you know, redoing their profiles for the new year, new pictures, you know, freshening things up a bit. And then I read the story about a woman who had her bank account emptied out by a man posing as a Match.com employee.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is sad. So a woman from Virginia goes on to Match.com. I guess she was having problems accessing her account. So she sent Match.com an online help ticket. Days later, she got a call from what she thought was somebody from Match.com. She says he was so professional throughout the whole call. Nothing suspect. In just over an hour, multiple unauthorized cash withdrawals took place on her checking account, credit card, cleaned out.
That's
Cleaned out.
Damn.
They made her download something called the AnyDesk Remote Desktop. Have you heard of this?
No.
It's an app, I guess, through her iPhone where they just take, like, if you download this thing, they just take control.
Yeah.
Well, so the app itself is...
The app itself. So
What's it called again?
It's called AnyDesk Remote Desktop. So it turns out the Match.com employee on the phone was an imposter. He talked and texted her instructions to activate her account by downloading this app to her iPhone. That allowed the scammer to access her iTunes account to make what he said were dummy transfers, which turned out to be real credit card charges. He got $400 from her checking account immediately, transferred to Apple Cash, and then the Cash App. Her credit card was hit for another $400. The credit card was linked to her iTunes account. So he was able to just access everything through the iPhone.
Wow, dang. And
just yep. Then she started getting dings from her bank like, "Hey, is this you?" And then she realized, but by that time it was too late.
Man.
And then she went to Match.com to say, "Hey, you need to help me out with this." And they're like, "This is not us.
We don't know what you're talking about.
We don't know what you did."
So did she even file? She just file on a wrong website?
I guess so.
Holy smokes.
Match.com said, please note that Match customer care does not offer phone support, and any parties claiming to do so are unaffiliated with Match. They don't ask members to install remote access software, will not request access to private info like passwords for iTunes accounts, or will Match request that members purchase gift cards in order to receive support. So since they weren't affiliated with Match, they're not able to support anything. It's not like they're going to reverse the charges or give her money back. She had to go through the bank.
Yeah.
Eventually, the good news is she got her
money back.
all her stuff back. But it was.
Well, there's a weird thing. There's it says how to get in touch with Match.com, with their phone number. And there's a website that gives you the phone number, all that, and it's called techboomers.com. Sounds great. And then then a couple down, it says Match.com does not have a customer support phone number. And that's from Match's website. So I wonder if she went to that other one and it...
Probably. Or maybe she got a letter, like maybe she just misspelled something and then went to another dummy website. I don't know what happens.
Interesting.
What a process.
What a process. So she finally got her money back, thank God, the bank.
Probably took some time, though.
It took a lot of time.
Yeah.
In the meantime, she's at $800. Just be smart out there, guys.
Can't trust anything anymore.
No, not even the dating websites.
I don't like it when people call. Like, there was an organization that I don't think was real. I'm not going to name it because maybe it is, and I haven't looked it up. But it's an automated call, and it sounds like an official, it sounds like I'm getting arrested, honestly, when it calls me. And then it's like, we want you to donate to our whatever it was. And I'm like, no. I listened to it the first time, and then it's like a robocall, but it sounds like a real person. And I'm like, absolutely not. And then, you don't want to say anything because then they'll use your voice. And
yeah. A couple people like Jared here, instant feedback. There's a YouTube channel called Scammer Payback, which is, you ever watch it?
Yes.
It's amazing.
Nice.
I think I've heard clips of it here.
It's amazing.
Is Jim Florentine on it?
No, so these guys somehow get access to these phone banks out of usually India.
Yeah.
Who make all these, calls, these scam calls, and they get control of their.
Oh.
And the way they have it set up, their computer they're on is somehow they have a dummy system set up on that computer. So whenever the hackers are in there, they can't get access to anything real.
Yeah,
It's all
they're
fake
very
stuff.
tech savvy.
And they go in and they'll get control over their security cameras, everything.
But they talk about this AnyDesk app. And anytime anybody asks you to download that, it's immediately red flag.
Okay.
Like it's meant for, IT, like our IT guy, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Like we trust him. Like he would take control of your computer remotely to fix whatever IT issue you're having at work. But if anybody on the phone asks you randomly to download that, scam.
Okay.
Do you guys have any preventative measures that you do? I mean, other than just ignoring calls that you don't know? Like if I'm waiting on a call from the doctor, per se, let's say it's a doctor or the bank or I don't know, somebody. And I know it's going to be a number that I don't recognize, even if I'm expecting a call and they say, hey, in exactly 30 seconds, we'll call you. As soon as it pops up, I'm all nervous and I will not answer in English.
I don't know. If they say in 30 seconds they'll call, I'll pick up.
I pick up, but I don't answer in English.
What do you say?
Well, I'm not going to say, but it's a different language every time.
Ahoy.
It's a different language every time.
Okay.
And it's just to
I've
make
copied
sure.
you on that thing.
It's just to make sure that, like you said, and it probably.
And every time they go.
It probably means nothing.
How many times do they go, what?
Yeah, I'm probably actually not preventing anything, and it's just stupid, and it's me, the illusion of safety. But I feel like they can't record me saying, hello, yes.
Well, I mean, but
this is me.
then your doctor's confused because he's like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Like, they probably have like, Moon speaks English. And so they're like, wait,
It
and they're
takes
not
a few
bilingual.
seconds.
All right.
It takes a few seconds, but it makes me feel better. Again,
All right.
illusion of safety, but hey.
Hey, whatever makes you feel good, Moon.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
I was just wondering if anybody else does anything like that.
No, I usually, just let it go to voicemail.
I answer and then I don't say anything for a second. Because you're going to notice that it's like you can kind of hear background noise or whatever if
Right.
it's not a recorded weird thing. Because if you say anything, then that's when the recording
Or I'll go,
begins.
All right, so Match.com legit, obviously a customer service situation with that woman is not. But we talked the other day about kind of wacky dating apps, like pretty specific dating apps.
Yeah.
All right, let's play a game. Just in the studio here.
Okay.
I'll give you the name of a dating app, and you tell me if it's something that is an actual dating app or is it something that I made up. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
So actual dating app or something I made up.
Do we have to buzz them with our names?
No, we'll just go around. I'll just give you the description. You tell me if it's real or fake. Padded Lovers is the premier adult baby diaper lover dating site because who doesn't like to be pampered? Is that real or fake? Moon.
Well, on that list, we had one that was a diaper one, so I'm going to say it's real.
This is called Padded Lovers.
I'm going fake.
Fake?
I'm going to say fake.
It is real.
Ah, we had diapers, though. Wasn't it diapers or something?
There's more than one,
Ah,
Scott.
Doggone it.
Hey, some people are just looking for a change.
Hey!
What about swingmatch.com? Life is about trade-offs, especially when it involves partners. Nothing is taboo. It's swingmatch.com, rated 5 pineapples.
If that's real, if that's not real, it will be in a few months. I say real.
Real?
Swing match?
Swingmatch.com.
I'll say it's real.
Real?
I know for sure that one's real.
Read that one up.
Oh man, give it a few weeks.
Doing the rated 5 pineapples. That was I thought was a good.
Nice touch.
Mulletlove.com for mullet connoisseurs. They may be all business up front, but there's a party in the back and you're invited.
Hell yeah.
Mulletlove.com. It's like a mall of mullets.
Definitely real. I just read about it.
Yes.
It's real.
No,
Not
it's
real.
fake.
Well, it
That's
needs to
on
be
this
real.
list. Oh, it's. Wait, what was
This is
this?
mulletlove.com.
Oh, this was Mullet
I want it to
Finder
be
or
real.
something.
You had Mullet Finder. This is Mullet Love.
I'm sorry.
.com.
It's a trick question, kind of.
All right, we got equestriansingles.com is a place for horse lovers to meet online.
It's true.
With more than 100,000 horse lovers signed up, you're sure to find a stable relationship.
And single horses.
Equestriansingles.com.
Equestrian singles. I say real.
Real?
Real.
Real?
Yeah, I know it's real. 'Cause that's the #1 site in Quincy.
You got it. You're killing me with the Quincy stuff. I'm not allowed in that town anymore.
Yeah, they don't
You understand?
like you.
We have a Rizz Show ban for Quincy.
Like,
None of us are allowed.
I love it.
I'm
That's
not
my
allowed
boot-
in Quincy anymore.
My boot man's there. Boy,
My band played that
boots.
one time, and I'll never be able to go back.
Mousemingle.com brings together Disney, Star Wars, Pixar, and Marvel fans because it's a small world after all.
What's the name of it?
Mousemingle.com.
Mousemingle?
Mousemingle.com.
You think it'd be called Mousetrap?
Mousemingle.com.
I say fake.
Fake.
Real.
Real? Mousemingle.com.
I'll say real.
That is real.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're all tied up.
Time Travel Mates. Time Travel Mates. Connecting time travelers from different eras looking for love across the space-time continuum. Time Travel Mates.
Fake.
Fake.
I'm trying to watch your face and how you're reading
Fake.
these.
Fake.
Fake?
I'll say fake.
Fake.
All right.
Nice.
Very good.
I think we had one for Trekkies, but
Beautifulpeople.com. Beautifulpeople.com is free, but you must be voted in or out by existing members based on your looks.
Cool.
Ugly people need not apply.
Hotornot.com.
Beautifulpeople.com.
This seems like something that people would go for. I say
Yeah.
real.
Real?
Yeah, real.
yeah, real.
And that is real.
Wow.
Again, these are
That seems like a website.
real or
It's
fake dating
it's
websites.
Free for ladies, and men have to pay.
Patch.com for people who wear an eye patch and those that love them. Patch.com where you and your partner will always see
Don't you
Eye to
dare.
eye.
Oh, my God.
Gosh, that's
Dot the
beautiful.
lowercase j's.
I say fake.
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 Fake. All right.
All right. Tight game, guys.
I like that
5
one, though.
points across the board.
Naptimedating.com. Naptimedating.com. Matching people based on their preferred nap times because compatibility during sleepy hours is crucial.
Oh, man.
Naptimedating.com.
No.
I think crucial is a Rizz word, and I say that I say fake.
Yeah, I'm saying
Fake.
Fake.
Clown dating. Clown dating.
Real.
Behind all the makeup and the red nose is a lonely heart.
Yeah.
Being on the road all the time can make it hard to meet someone. Hooking up with a clown has never been easier.
Or messier.
Oh man.
Clown dating.
All the added sentences
I know.
maybe second guess, but I'm gonna stick with real.
Real.
Fake.
Fake.
I'm going to say real.
It is real.
That's where I met Clownvis.
Then there's personals.
Oh!
Purrsonals. Personals. For cat lovers seeking like-minded individuals who share a love for feline companions.
Sign me up.
Personals.
Real.
Real?
Real.
Yeah, that's real.
And real, yes.
My people.
Dead meat. DEADMEET. Dead meat.
Got a Tui.
Geared towards people working in the funeral industry.
Oh.
What?
Dead meat helps professionals in this field connect romantically. Dead meat.
Funeral directors usually got a morbid
So
sense
it's
of humor.
got a-
so
yeah.
Morbid sense of humor.
Nice.
And probably maybe a difficulty out in
It
the
might be
normal-
difficult to
maybe-
date once you tell.
If this isn't real,
Dead meat.
it should be. I say real.
Real.
fake.
Fake.
Oh, man. I want to say fake, but I'm going real.
Real. Real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It just seems so
man.
ridiculous it had to be real.
Dead meat.
My God.
But it makes sense. Can you imagine? Yeah.
How
somebody
about
that.
Lego Love Builders? Lego Love Builders.
Connecting each
adults who share a passion for building Lego masterpieces together, brick by brick. Lego Love Builders.
I say real.
Real.
Fake.
Fake.
I'll go fake.
And it is.
Dang.
King Scott in the lead.
Heck yeah. I know my
Got
dating
two more.
websites.
Two more. Snailmailromance.com.
Love letter.
Snailmailromance.com. Connecting people who prefer to communicate exclusively through handwritten letters sent by snail mail.
Cute.
But you have to initiate the relationship
Connect.
without it.
Connecting people who prefer to communicate exclusively
dang.
through handwritten letters sent by snail mail. Snailmailromance.com.
You know what? I'll say real. Because I know people that like do that, the pen pal stuff. Like
Lern loves to write letters.
Yeah, my mother talked about like how
Yeah.
the pen pal stuff was a big deal back then.
I used to have a ton of pen pals. Like Circus Magazine, you could sign up to have rock and roll pen pals. And I'm
Yeah.
still friends with one of the guys that was my pen pal when I was in like 6th grade.
Wow, I say real.
Yeah.
I'm going to say fake, but hopeful that it'll come one day.
I'm going to say it's real.
Fake.
Oh man,
Learn.
you should start that. I bet you that would be
That would
Yeah.
be huge. Because,
Successful.
well, it's funny you said this weekend I had a conversation about that, and someone said they wish the pen pal thing would really make a comeback.
Yeah,
So that's why I'm like,
cool.
well, maybe it's around.
And what's the score? We have one more.
King and I are tied with 10, Moon at 9.
I'm going to beat
Comes
you
down
right
to this.
here.
I got it here.
Comes down to this
It's
one.
worth 10. This one is worth 10.
No.
This one is worth
Just so you
15.
know. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, my goodness. Glad we didn't start with this one.
Herpes fish.
Oh, please.
Herpes Fish.
Bumpy
a
fish.
dating site for people with herpes, providing a platform for individuals with similar health conditions to connect.
Ew.
Herpes Fish. Real or fake?
I hope you guys say fake. I'm going to say I'm going to say real.
Fake.
15 points. Real.
Man,
Sorry, fake.
this one's really
You
tough.
have to be opposite of me because we can't tie.
Yeah, you can.
Well, yeah, we can.
Sure you can.
King, go with your
You
heart.
should you guys should be together.
I'm going to say real just for
Herpes
dang.
Fish
Fake.
is real.
Winner. Yes.
Scott wins. Congratulations, buddy.
On the herpes question, Scott wins.
Always. Always.
I know my dating websites. I love all those, by the way.
Dang it.
We'll put a pin in emails for right now. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We got to do crap on celebrities. Is Jimmy Griffin here?
Let me check my phone.
Or is he coming at 8:30?
He's 8:30ish.
8:30ish. All right, we'll do crap on celebrities, and then Jimmy Griffin will play Do It, Bitch. We got to do sports. We got emails. All right. It's 8:12. It's Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got a left lane block due to emergency repairs 70 westbound at Lindbergh. There's also left lane block due to a crash 270 southbound just before Olive, and a whole lot of delays, increasing delays, 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 64 now. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. Your point forecast, cold but dry. Sun later this afternoon, high of 43. Right now it's 29 at the Point Studio.
Lern, what do you got for us?
Slumber party at Serge Tankian's house. Carmen Electra legally. Shannon Moakley is not keeping up with the Kardashians. Elon Musk does nothing right. And Jack Nicholson's best. Prepare to trash this list.
All right, we got Jack Nicholson. Huh.
Oh, yeah. And I don't want to sway. This list is a bit off.
Okay.
He's one of the best actors
of
all
course,
time.
yes. We got that. We got your crappy birthdays, porno birthday, all that and more next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott.
Ready for an unforgettable season at your ultimate blues destination, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, your go-to spot for St. Louis Blues hockey in the heart of St. Louis. Grab a seat, soak in the excitement, and savor every Blues game at any of the 9 incredible Hot Shots locations. But wait, the thrill doesn't end there. Picture this, every Tuesday game at Hot Shots is your shot at scoring a pair of tickets to witness the Blues live in action. That's right. Join Hot Shots for St. Louis Ticket Tuesday and elevate your game day experience. Mark your calendars for an epic event so you don't want to miss this. The Bud Light Blues Bash at Hot Shots O'Fallon, Illinois, coming your way Tuesday, January 23rd. Brace yourself for the ultimate blues party featuring appearances by Louie and the Blue Crew, special guest blues alumni bartenders, autograph raffle items, and ticket giveaways every period, plus game-winning food and drink specials throughout the game. Hot Shots is serving up the best blues bash in town, and you're invited to revel in all the action. Come catch the boys in blue at the Bud Light Blues Bash on January 23rd. That's at the Hot Shots O'Fallon, Illinois. Get all the game day scoop at hotshotsnet.com/blues, hotshotsnet.com/blues.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there's genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people like want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know. And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know. It's good.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and, you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's
truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, you gotta.
He doesn't even like music.
You gotta.
So I don't even know.
You gotta do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
And every once in a while, you gotta.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff,
you know, it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just. But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know,
yeah,
you're like
classic
holy
rock
shit.
Now.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know. And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, I mean, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. I mean, then that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But I mean, legitimately, I mean, guys, you cannot say that. But I mean,
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice to.
See.
Yeah,
We won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure. You know, I mean, there's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started having a little bit more of an appreciation. I get that people, including ourselves, like, you know, like, why isn't so and so in, or why isn't, you know, another band or whatever? Why does one guy get in and another act not? But there's only a handful every year or so. To actually be able to partake in a couple and see, like, when, you know, the year that Hart got inducted, and to see the Cars go in this year and see Bon Jovi. I mean, you know, they've been an incredibly strong band for many years. Sold 130 million records. Wow. I mean, you know what I mean? They weathered a flavor change or two, you know, within their career, and every band has to do that. You know what I mean? When maybe whatever kind of brought you to prominence or whatever, there's other music just naturally changes. So to have the longevity, the songwriting, and the dedication that those guys put in, all of those inductees, the Moody Blues and Dire Straits, Nina Simone. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to see. And when you get to see it, you know, when you get to see Rush and Hart, and you get to see these bands go in, and you know, it's not something that really makes your career. Your career is made before you're ever inducted to do that. But it is a nice thing. It's always nice to be recognized for your work.
I was so happy to see Alex and those guys get in.
Yeah, and they were really stoked about it too. You know,
and then
be cold over the weekend and especially next week. Do you have a 2-story house and the second floor is not getting as hot as the first floor? If your entire second floor is not properly getting airflow, you need to call Hoffman Brothers, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer. They will come out. They'll take a look to see what solutions are available to help you, best heat your second floor. And have you even done any maintenance on your heating system yet? There are many safety issues that can arise, including carbon monoxide, gas leaks, by not properly getting your system maintained each year. Schedule your maintenance today to ensure you're safely heating your home. When was the last time you changed your furnace filter? Probably time to do that, too. This is your friendly reminder from your buddy Rizz and Hoppin Brothers. By the way, they're also hiring. They're looking for HVAC pros. Just so many benefits to working for Hoppin Brothers, whether it be free health, dental, vision insurance for you and your family, top pay in the industry, 8 paid holidays each year, paid vacation up to 20 days, company training, paid training, up to 8% 401k company match. HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN Bros.com.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic.
Because it reminds me of my grandmother's left nipple. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Crap on Celebrities here in just a moment. Today is January 10th. Back in the day, 42 years ago, 1982, Paul Lynde mysteriously drowned in his swimming pool, allegedly under the influence of alcohol or after suffering a heart attack. He was only 55. You knew him as Uncle Arthur on Bewitched and as the most fabulous center square ever on Hollywood Squares. 41 years ago, 1983, Fraggle Rock premieres on HBO.
The best, man. That was the best.
I tried showing my kids that. Fraggle Rock enthusiast.
Yeah, I tried showing my kids that. The older ones kind of got it. I think I really had to pick my time.
I forgot that was HBO.
Originally.
Yeah. Fraggle Rock debuts on HBO.
Was I because that was Muppets. And
was I watching it on HBO back then, too? I don't know, man. I just know that, that...
83, so how old were you?
Well, I was 2 at 83, but I watched it throughout my childhood.
I remember the old man and the dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That old guy is in, we actually have buttons with his voice on it because he is in Boondock Saints. He's the bartender.
Oh, yeah, that's this one.
Get the f*** out of here.
That is the guy from Fraggle Rock.
That guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
30 years ago, 1994, Lorena Bobbitt.
Sprocket was the dog's name.
Yeah, that's right. Lorena Bobbitt goes on trial in Manassas, Virginia. She had cut off her husband's penis with a kitchen knife while he slept and then tossed it out of her speeding car. Police found it. Doctors reattached it. She claimed John Wayne Bobbitt raped her. She also claimed John Wayne Bobbitt is a selfish lover, telling police, "He always have orgasm and he doesn't wait for me to ever have orgasm." Unquote. 25 years ago, 1999, The Sopranos premieres on HBO. 24 years ago, in the year 2000, the St. Louis Rams defeat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 11-6 in the NFC Championship game, advancing to Super Bowl 34. 8 years ago, 2016, David Bowie dies at home after secretly battling cancer for 18 months. He was 69. And last year, Jeff Beck dies at the age of 78 after coming down with bacterial meningitis.
Yep.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest, brighthouseco.com, 636-600-0188. Serge Tankian of System of a Down is renting out his home in Los Angeles. The North Hollywood home features 1,900 square feet of living space, 4 bedrooms, 2 bath, and is available for $6,000 a month.
Whoa.
How cool is that? I was on...
$6,000 a month, damn.
I was looking at homes in Maui because I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. And you can VRBO one of Mick Fleetwood's homes.
Oh, really?
Oh.
And it's so cool. And I was like, and it's not that crazy expensive. So, I don't know. Sometimes you get on VRBO and Airbnb and you can stay in famous people's homes.
They had the massive fire out there in Maui last year.
Yeah.
You don't really hear much about that anymore.
They're rebuilding.
Well, I know, but you don't really... Like, a lot of people lost their lives. I mean, you just don't hear about it anymore. It was, I don't know what drove it from... the news cycle. It was a horrible tragedy.
Lanai or Lahaina?
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think they're just trying to focus on getting back to what it was, you know?
Remember, the hydrants weren't on. There was a whole bunch of government.
They blocked the road.
Blocked the roads.
Yeah. This one lady, she had a kid with her. The cop was trying to make her stop, but she went ahead and drove past anyways,
Listen,
and she
there's
survived, but people behind her all perished.
Oh,
There's
really?
plenty
Yeah.
of news about it. It's just it's
wild.
not making its way
It
over
is
here
not
because I
making it.
guess it
Yeah.
doesn't have enough interest. But
It's not making its way onto
the paper boys,
St. Louis
the
News?
Hawaiian paper boys have a tough time delivering. Here.
here's an article last week that says there are hundreds of Lahaina fire victims still homeless months after the fire destroyed
Terrible.
their town.
Yeah, like kids died,
Yeah.
whole families died. Remember, people were jumping into the water to get away.
Yeah. Terrible.
And I remember Oprah and The Rock, they did a fundraiser thing, but then people
gave them crap.
well, because
Yeah.
that was really funny too. The tax benefits they got from, I don't know, that's a weird situation.
Well, they
too.
donated to, they wanted everybody to donate, which celebrities call for
Yeah.
that all the time.
I
And,
know, I know, but they also,
I mean,
people were challenging where the money.
I'm saying,
Sure.
it's weird that it was a huge story for
Yeah.
maybe 2 weeks
And there's still 4 names on the missing list.
Wow.
Golly,
and
man.
just gone out of the news cycle.
Speaking of out of the news
Weird.
cycle,
Weird.
so I watch the Kardashians on Hulu, and it's like my trash TV that I enjoy. And Travis Barker and Kourtney Kardashian got married. They have a son, and every time I'm watching the show with Travis Barker on it, I'm always thinking of his ex-wife Shanna Moakler because I remember they had a show together on
Right.
MTV.
She was with, if I'm not mistaken, she has a kid with Oscar De La Hoya.
You were absolutely right about that.
She was in Miss America or something like that.
She was in Playboy. Total babe, like in the early
Yeah, yeah.
2000s. And obviously, they are no longer married. But each time I watch the Kardashians, I'm always wondering what her opinion is. Because, Travis and her have 2 children together, and the kids are actually on the show, too. And they're having this lavish lifestyle with the Kardashians and, being doted upon with their new family and their new stepmom and whatnot. And I always go to ex-wife Shanna, and I'm like, I wonder what her relationship
what
is.
she thinks about all this.
And so now I know.
Oh, great.
Prepare.
All right.
She was on a podcast called Bunny XO's Dumb Blonde Podcast, where she goes off. She completely goes off on Travis, calling him an addict, a womanizer. She can't stand Kourtney Kardashian. She can't stand the entire Kardashian family. And she also says that she's removed herself essentially from her children's lives because she can't keep up with the Prada bags and the lavish trips.
She can't keep up with the Kardashians.
She can't keep up.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
Try it. You
and
can't.
So, I mean, I haven't listened to I'm going to, after the show today, I'm going to deep dive and listen to this entire podcast. But she throws Travis under the bus, the family, and she essentially releases herself going, I can't compete with this new family that my kids have, and they're smitten with their new lifestyle. Their kids, Landon in Alabama, his daughter Alabama's 18, Landon's 20, and they're good
Interesting.
kids, and they're very, his daughter's all done up like Kylie Jenner is, and they're doing makeup and all this. And in a way, I feel for Shanna because it's like that has to be wild. New stepmom has literally the world at her fingertips for your kids, and she's not doing much really to keep up.
It's a difficult dynamic, I'm sure, for her.
But she let it out, and we have a link to it on the blog if you want to check that out later. Sinead O'Connor was found unresponsive last year. We found, out that she died in her home in London last July, and we now know the cause of death. I think when that came out, everybody assumed it was suicide.
Because her son had committed suicide.
Right. It is confirmed by the coroner that it was natural causes. At the age of 56, no foul play. And I'm not happy, but it made me feel just a little bit soothed to know that she didn't take her own life, because I feel like that we all jumped to that conclusion.
She had struggled with a lot of mental issues.
Definitely.
And then the son had killed himself, and it just a bad.
What are
bad.
natural causes at 56, though? Maybe
heart attack.
Damage
Heart attack?
from heart or liver or this or that? I mean, does
I
it
think
all...
they would consider like a heart attack like natural causes.
Yeah. Or heart failure.
Heart
Right,
failure.
but wouldn't they say that?
by natural causes.
Maybe they don't know exactly what it was. They just know
it could have been something.
There's no
sparked that?
substance.
they ruled out suicide.
Yeah, no
Gotcha.
foul play.
Okay.
Carmen Electra filed legal documents. She wants to change her birth name, which is Tara Lee Patrick, to be formally changed now to Carmen Electra, which is what the world has known her as for so many years. Now, yeah. In 2024, many years after we've all known her, TMZ obtained the court documents that were filed in December. So she is now legally Carmen Electra.
How does she look?
She looks great.
Like, how does she look now?
She's still a babe.
Show me Carmen Electra in 2023.
Show me.
While you do that, Elon Musk posted a hype video for his social media platform X, featuring a goofy computer animated panther, and got completely roasted for how lame this was. People were saying that it looks like he has the same taste as a teenager Call of Duty YouTuber circa 2015. Another person said, Elon, this looks like when you get a strike at a bowling alley, that's the little screen that pops up. But it's pretty.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
I saw it. It's not. Yeah.
This is Carmen from 2 years ago, 2022.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, I was a fan when she was singled out.
Yes. She's married to Dennis Rodman.
Singled out. She was married to Dave Navarro.
That was cool. Wish that would have worked out.
That was cool.
It was. I thought that was like a hot, like an alternative couple that I wanted to be a part of. Rapper 50 Cent is giving up sex for the year. 50 posted a message on Instagram saying, my new idea is so big, I don't have time to be distracted. I'm practicing abstinence, and I've been meditating and focusing on my goals. I hope this new year helps you excel to the next level. He is in a relationship with a woman who he's been with for years, so I don't know if
Has he cleared this with her?
I think she's finding out about this, how we all are, so good luck.
They were just married in December.
You're doing what?
You're doing what? No, you're not. Tom Cruise signed a deal with Warner Brothers Discovery to help develop and produce feature films. The deal will include original projects and franchise vehicles, some of them starring Tom Cruise. Now, it's not exclusive to that studio. He can still go out and work for other
things,
other production
entities.
Companies.
Okay.
But they're hoping that this will generate more money for
Dude is prolific.
Warner Brothers.
Speaking of prolific, do you have news on Taika Waititi?
No, please.
That our flag is death, or our flag means death.
Yeah,
on
I
Max.
heard that got canceled.
They just announced that it
Never
got
even
canceled.
heard of that show.
Oh, dude, it's good. It's like What We Do in the Shadows, but pirates.
Oh.
And it's got Taika Waititi and Reese. I think you say it, Reese Darby. You know this guy.
Yeah, from Flight of the Conchords.
Yes, yeah. It's got a whole bunch of actors from Game of Thrones too, and to see them, speaking in their British accents as pirates is pretty funny.
It's like a gay captain, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's
So
suggestive
a pretty good
that
show, though?
you would love it, Scott.
What platform is it on?
It was on HBO.
Oh, really?
It was on. Yeah, but
I saw ads for it and everything, and I just haven't watched it.
if you like What We Do in the Shadows, it's not as good, but it's the same
Still
vibe.
got that charm.
It's funny, yeah. Especially, I mean, Taika Waititi's like a more main character.
That's awesome.
Speaking of new shows, you guys, I am adding this to my trashy list of TV, and you will too. Couple to Thruple is going to premiere on Peacock February 8th, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It features couples deciding if they want to add a third member to their relationship. The show touts itself as a social experiment or a journey, but we all know that this is going to be 3 times the fun, the feelings, and the drama.
God damn it, I'm going to watch.
I'm going to be all over
watch
this.
It, damn it.
February 8th, Couple to Thruple.
I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch at least one episode.
The trailer that we have on the blog, it goes from like, couples like, we're down to add a third, to crying, and people are upset.
Completely ruined relationships.
Completely ruined
This is
relationships.
great
My
television.
whole curiosity is, how does one bring that up?
Right.
Like, when I go to my wife and go, hey,
Great idea.
what would her reaction be if I went, hey, I got a great idea?
I just thought of something.
Right.
Such a
What
cool
do you
concept.
think?
How do you think?
Now, don't wait. I don't want you to react right away.
Yeah, let me finish
Okay.
before you make a face.
I don't want you to react right away.
Really think about it.
What would you say if we brought, hear me out, another woman into
Into what?
into the relationship? Not like a threesome. No. Like, she'll live here.
She will take some of our money and our resources.
Right. Yeah. She'll live. We got an extra bedroom.
Take some of the pressure off of you.
I'm doing this for you.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, we can spin it that way. I'm doing this for you.
Yeah.
She's a good.
You said you don't have enough time for stuff.
Yeah, you do.
We're gonna bring in another woman.
You do
I
so
mean, it
much
has that
around here.
co-parenting would just be wonderful.
It'll be so good,
The
you guys.
demands on you in this relationship are just more than you should bear, really. And I think you need some help.
Well, this show is going to answer all of those questions, you guys. They have a thruple expert that will guide the people, and it's going to be a really
How does
good
one
time.
become a thruple expert?
Right.
Yeah,
That's
what kind of
another
Involved
question.
in many thruples.
What kind of batting average do you need? Because I got a feeling.
Now,
not going to need to be great.
Netflix put out 130 fewer original programs last year, making it a 16% decline from 2022 even. And they say this is all because of the Hollywood strikes that happened last year. However, they keep raising the price. So I just want to throw
Well, were they just like saving stuff? I wonder if they were saving stuff for when
it was over.
When eventually everybody else is out of things because they got to start catching up.
Yeah.
They will have stuff already in the can.
Maybe. I mean, and it also was just things weren't being produced. You know, there was such a standstill. So whatever type of momentum they were having up until this strike.
Oh, Bunny XO is that's Jelly Roll's wife.
Oh, no way. I'm going to be listening to that podcast after the show because just the snippets of Shanna that I heard, she went off. Rest in peace to Scorpions drummer James Kotak. He wasn't, when you think of the Scorpions songs and you know, think of all the iconic Scorpions.
Like a hurricane.
Yeah, he was not a part of any of that. In fact, he joined the band in like 1996. So he was, you know, kind of after the Scorpions had their fame. But nonetheless, the band is hurting, and so rest in peace to him. He died at the age of 61 in Louisville, Kentucky. No cause of death yet confirmed. And finally, I was looking online. Jack Nicholson's kind of been in my mind lately for some reason. And
you know why? Because he's old.
Yeah.
And he just is not around.
He's not. Yeah.
I was in hopes
He's
you were gonna say,
retired.
does this
I
mean
miss
he's
him.
returning or something?
Well, I wish. It'd be really cool if he did. But, you know, he's had such a great career. And Variety put a list together of Jack Nicholson's best performances. And we have the top 10. And again, there's a couple on here I've never even heard of. Not saying I'm like the end-all be-all of knowledge, but I'm surprised by this list with the unheard of ones that are on
Okay, so for me, the two would be Batman, where he's the Joker.
Not top 10.
Not get at.
Like 15.
Out of here.
Yeah.
As good as it gets.
Not top 10. Or, I'm sorry, number 2.
One
Number
Flew Over the
2.
Cuckoo's Nest.
Woohoo!
That is number 1.
Have you ever seen that movie? One Flew Over
I've
the
seen
Cuckoo's
most of
Nest?
it, yeah.
I haven't seen the whole thing yet.
It is
Dude,
gnarly.
that is a great movie.
It is.
It's one of the best screenplays of all time as well.
It's really well done, and it's one of those roles where after you see enough of it, you go, well, who else could have done this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it would have been a totally different movie with somebody else, which is why I think it really helped put him on the map.
Yeah, and there's some good people in that movie, like Christopher Lloyd's in that movie, isn't Danny DeVito's in that movie?
Really?
He's so believable.
I gotta watch.
It's good.
Okay.
Somebody in the chat said Easy Rider, that's number 6.
Yeah,
Shining.
Easy Right about Schmidt.
The Shining is number 5. About Schmidt, not on the list.
Whoa.
Anger management.
Anger management, not on the list.
Hey, have you guys seen As Good as It Gets recently?
Oh, yeah.
No, I still haven't
Helen
seen the
Hunt.
whole thing.
It's wonderful.
My
I know.
It's
I
great.
know.
Riz, that's one that you and your wife
I
need to
know.
watch.
Go sell
because-
crazy
it's
somewhere
epic.
else. We're all stocked up here.
Gosh, dude, he's
The
so
Shining.
good.
The Shining is number 5.
I already said that.
Yeah, I
man.
thought that was
Oh, you
gonna
said
be
that?
number
Oh, it's
one.
on my bad.
It's cool, no big deal.
All right.
He was in the Missouri Breaks. Is that?
The Departed.
The Departed, not top 10,
yeah.
which is, again, unfortunate.
A Few Good Men.
Few Good Men's number 4. I'm going to give you the ones that I didn't know, see if you know these. Like, for instance, do you know 5 Easy Pieces?
No.
No.
From 1970. That came in at number 10. What about the movie Reds from 1981?
No.
No. The Crossing Guard from 1995.
Sounds like an action flick.
Yeah, it doesn't sound. Yeah, it just sounds like a short. How big is the road?
The Last
great one.
Detail from 1973. No.
Dang, yeah.
Okay.
And one, so I guess our generation just didn't watch those. But number 3, which is the last one you guys didn't get, is Chinatown, which we had in the list yesterday
Oh,
with
yeah,
best law enforcement films.
Is that
Polanski.
Roman Polanski. Yep.
Polanski.
Polanski. That's a crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Sarah Shahi, she's in Black Adam and Person of Interest, is 44. Chris Smith, the Daddy Mac, a.k.a. the sole survivor of Criss Cross.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I was just showing my kids Criss Cross not long ago. Chris is 45. Brent Smith from Shinedown is 46. Jermaine Clement.
From Flight of the Conchords.
Flight of the Conchords, Legion, a whole bunch of other stuff, is 50. Brad Roberts, the lead singer and guitar player.
That's Crash Test Dummies.
That's right.
Good job.
Is 60. Evan Handler.
Oh, it's Harry from Sex and the City.
And Californication.
I love
right.
him in Californication.
And he's Hurley's imaginary friend on Lost. He's 63. Sean Colvin is 68. Pat Benatar is 71. George Foreman is 75. Donald Fagan from Steely Dan is 76. And Rod Stewart, 2 first names and a hell of a footballer. He's 79 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Casey Williams. That's K-C Williams. Today's birthday girl's been in 173 fine films, including The Adventures of Butt Woman, Ass Backwards, The Best of Dr. Butts, Breast Witches 9. Debbie does Wall Street, Edward Penis Hands 2 and 3, in a movie called In the Jeans Again, Spreadsheets 1, Where the Girls Sweat 2, and who could forget a role in 1991's Putting Her Ass on the Line. Casey Williams is 54 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, is Jimmy here?
He's not.
Oh, he's not here.
He's not here yet.
All right, so we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to emails. Hopefully, Jimmy will be here by then.
Rock and roll time. Rock and roll time. He's early still.
Yeah, I guess when you say you gotta add like 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's still on time if he gets here within 8 minutes.
Yeah. 8:42. Wednesday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. It's time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got a left lane block due to emergency repairs 70 westbound at Limburg. And there's also a left lane block due to a stalled vehicle 64 eastbound just before McKnight and a... nope, that just cleared. That's great. Good point forecast, cold but dry. Sun later this afternoon, high of 43. Right now it's 30 at the Point Studio.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know, he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does like big shows. I'm like, oh my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well,
it was a big year for my house. It's an older house. You know, in Missouri, we are blessed enough to have basements, and that's why you want to make sure that you know all things about all things basementy experts like Woods Basement Systems. Woods Basement Systems not only make sure that your basement stays dry, stays in great condition. They'll help any sort of settling, foundation repair, crawl space repair. But you know why I called Woods Basement Systems last year was to help with my front porch situation. The whole thing was falling down. It was sinking, and it was supporting my like a little awning roof, and my whole roof was coming down. It was dangerous. It was ugly. It was nasty. I call Woods Basement Systems. I heard what they done for not only the concrete leveling, but they had raised a highway slab, and I thought, oh, this is a great project for them. I talked to them because I wanted it to be done not in a temporary way, but in a much more permanent way and done right, long-term, with long-term thinking. I wanted to save, and I wanted to make sure that it was done right. So they came in, not only did the concrete leveling, but they also did piers. They installed piers. Makes all the difference. The professionalism that Woods Basement Systems brings makes all the difference. So it's fixed forever. I'm not just temporarily band-aiding something. You know them as the all things basementy experts, and of course, call them for anything you need with basement waterproofing, foundation repair, any of that. But if you need anything like my problem, like the front porch stuff, call them. Woods Basement Systems is there for you, and they have a special deal on this website, moonloveswoods.com. I'm telling you, or just call them. Tell them Moon said to call. They'll give you that same deal. Special offer now at moonloveswoods.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Papa Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, I mean, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your TikTok.
What'd you see?
Well, I saw you reaching out to one of my favorite artists, Kay Flay, for.
Oh, yeah.
So I texted her that video this morning. I haven't heard back, but I did.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's
I absolutely
dope.
did, and I sent her that video.
I love her,
like,
dude. I think she's awesome, man. Good energy, great artist, great live performer, great songwriter, great voice. Just awesome. I'm a fan.
Well, good.
Obviously.
Then you're happy. I sent the text message and not like, oh.
Hey, let her know.
God.
If she ever want to collab, dude, let's do something.
Yay! So what was it like writing Ego Trip while you were all in quarantine? I know you guys kind of got together, had to get tested, do the whole thing.
Yeah. So we, the rug was pulled out from underneath us, and we were on tour out in Europe at the time. Came home, flew home, thought we were going to be home for a few weeks. A couple months goes by. And I'm settling in. I'm like, I didn't really realize I kind of needed a break in a way. And because we've been touring for 20 years straight pretty much. And then after that, I started to drive everybody in the house crazy, drive my wife crazy, the kids, they hadn't had dad home for this amount of time ever. And I was like, I got to create. So we hooked up with the boys. We all tested, did the deal. We brought a chef with us. We brought our engineers and our producers with us into this house, and we just locked in for a month and just bugged out and wrote music. And it was like a floodgate was opened up, honestly. Like we had been, I guess, kind of waiting for a moment like this where we had paused and then had a moment to reflect on life and our lives and what had been happening in our lives for 20 years. And it just all culminated into this like moment creatively, and it was like once we started writing the first day we got there, it was just like it was creative, explosive creative vibe the whole time we were there. And we had 3 studios going too, so it was like one in the main living room, one in the guitar player's room, one in Jerry's room, one in Tobin's room, and it was just something happening at all times. And so it was hard to keep up with.
I mean, you can kind of hear that on the record, especially with the 4 singles already out. When you're able to drop one single, you're like, oh man, they had some creative juices. Another one.
Yeah. We're coming with another one too.
We obviously started right out. We got Kill the Noise. We got Stand Up. We're playing them both. They're so incredible.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, St. Louis always throws down. St. Louis always throws down. You know what I mean, for Papa Roach.
We feel it.
You guys got the Rockzilla tour coming up. Talk about
That's
it.
That's gonna be sick. I was actually just on the gram earlier. With Ronnie from Falling in Reverse, doing a little announcement on that. And so Rockzilla Tour starts July 27th up in the Northeast. And it's P. Roach, Falling in Reverse, Hollywood Undead, and Bad Wolves. And so it's going to smash.
That almost sounds like a Point Fest lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. So
I mean,
maybe that's what we'll bring back here.
I was going to say, speaking of which, do you know how many Point Fests you've played?
A plethora of Point Fests. I know that. And we've had some slam dunk performances here. Straight up, I've had great memories from the shows here.
The very first Point Fest I ever worked, May 12th, 2007, you guys headlined the side stage, which is ultimately the best. That's like the best slot of the day.
It was
because
it was
everybody's there, and it was unreal.
It was off the chain. I remember that. It was hot as hell too that day.
It was so hot
I mean, what's new,
day.
right? Being in St. Louis and it's hot.
Well, Jacoby, I'm so thankful that you were willing to.
And it's time to take advantage of Zero Rez's best deal of the year. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be zero resified. So it's time to call the cleaning pros at Zero Res. And by the way, don't forget about your air ducts to help alleviate allergies or asthma. And it's also important to enjoy less dust, lower energy bills, and your home's going to stay cleaner longer. And don't DIY it. That's stupid. Call Zero Res because, it's safe, it's effective. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 1,500 reviews. And you got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. Yes, Zero Res stands behind every single cleaning they do. So go ahead, get clean. Get 3 rooms, Zero Resified, starting at $119. And don't forget about Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res Clean. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Say you want the Rizz Show special. Spelled forward or backward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked.
The program joining us in studio, guitarist extraordinaire Jimmy Griffin.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you too. You and Moon are nerding out about.
Oh yeah, just talking about guitars.
Guitar and guitars and gear, and
I've been
I'm just sitting here going, okay.
I wish I was cool. I got this gear channel now, and I've been just in a full gear rabbit hole and having so much fun with my old guitars, getting new guitars and all that.
Well,
Jimmy actually built me a guitar.
The PS30 is better than the PS.
I'm talking about P90s.
I don't know.
But I had a jazz master that Jimmy Griffined out, man. He made it like his, and changed the pickups, did a bunch of stuff, and made all the difference. And
Jimmy, how many guitars you own?
Pushing 30-ish.
30 guitars.
Around there.
What about you, Moon?
29.
29 guitars.
See, now I'm getting into the weird ones. I have I had a guitar that I made into a sitar. I have a guitar that's made into a slide guitar that's got a lap steel pickup in the bridge. I've got, octave guitars. And next thing is going to be a pedal steel. That's where I'm going next.
A pedal steel? What the hell's that?
It's the country. Okay. That's that.
It's on a stand?
Yeah, it's on a stand, and then you change the pitch of the strings with your feet and your knees. Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Huh,
Welcome to the nerd segment of the show.
Man. You guys are really nerding out.
Are you counting basses and acoustics in your grand total? Okay, I am too. I'm just
listen, a lot of people got maybe guitars for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
What do you recommend? How does somebody learn how to play guitar?
Well, now with the internet, there's so much. I mean, it's always good to have human lessons for a couple of months coming out of the gate. But there's so much knowledge that's accessible these days. I mean, that's why you see kids now that are 12 that are because they can like when I was a kid, if you didn't know how to do something, you had to find an older kid that knew how to do it, and now you can just go on YouTube and there's 15 guys doing the thing you want to do. And I always tell the story about taking my guitar teacher Van Halen stuff, and my guitar teacher at the time in the 70s was like a Jeff Becky kind of a jazz rock guy.
Jeff Beck, who just passed away 1 year ago.
And I remember playing Mean Street for him and him just looking at the tape player like, I have no idea what he's doing.
Right. Just so
I have
innovative.
No idea what that is. Yeah.
Just so innovative. I don't know. I love the stories of people that are self-taught, like from a young age, that were able to, as a kid, the story is, mom or dad got me this guitar from a pawn shop, and I sat in my room for 8 hours a day while all the other kids were outside playing football. I sat in my room listening to Van Halen or Led Zeppelin, learning the songs, and that's how.
Right.
That's how I learned how to play guitar.
Yeah.
That's always my favorite when musicians are like, I don't read music, and they're incredible.
Can you read music?
No.
See,
me neither.
Cool.
And you basically just said my story. I had one guitar lesson, and because I didn't have YouTube, I had 6 months of bass lessons, and that made a huge difference in learning how to jam. But as far as guitar lessons go, you're right, dude. Kids nowadays can find somebody on YouTube that really is their vibe and track with that and learn throughout it.
Yeah.
I had one guitar lesson. I was like, this is not my guy. I don't know. I brought him Silverchair, and he's like, you don't want to learn this. I said, but I do.
No, I do.
I'm out
This
of
is
here.
what I want to play.
Mom, take me out of this. And it was just like, I'm going to sit in my bedroom and not be a party kid and not do anything fun. And this is what I'll do.
It kept me out of a lot of trouble at that age. Because you can't get in trouble sitting in your room playing guitar.
Yeah, but then learning how to play guitar, then it gets you in trouble.
Then that opens doors.
Then the trouble begins.
Yeah.
It opens the door to other trouble eventually.
Yeah. We'll get into that at some point, but yeah, I was 17. I started playing professionally when I was 17, and this would have been like 1985, 86, and the myriad of bad avenues that were accessible in 1986 to a young man in a bar with the guitar was astounding.
Do you remember the first song you could play proficiently? Like the first song, like you learned and you were able to.
Well, me and my friend Sean McGarry, who's still one of my best friends, we had the same guitar teacher, and he taught us both Neil Young, Heart of Gold. And we couldn't switch the chords fast enough, so he would play the first chord, and I would play the second chord while he was setting up the third chord. So we could do that back, and just hearing the song with that was pretty amazing at 12 when I started.
Yeah, when you could play like a complete song.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yes.
At the age of 12, then who was the first one you played it for?
Oh, it was just us. It was just us. Or maybe his parents, like, hey, you got to hear us do this. And they had to walk in and like, gling, gling, next kid, gling, gling. And then I would be going gling, gling. But we could do it, and it sounded like music.
What about like a rock song, like something you would hear on the radio or something you had?
You Really Got Me was something I could.
The Van Halen version or the Kinks version?
The Van Halen version, yeah.
So great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah! That's right. Thank you, David. Jeff on Instant Feedback wants to know, Jimmy, do you really give a guitar away to somebody in the crowd at El Monstero at every show?
No, this year we did not. We have done that. We partnered with St. Louis Music at one point.
Jeff on the Instant Feedback has been to 30 El Monstero shows.
Wow. So what happens is one year we actually gave away a guitar, like Brian or I would come out with a guitar at the end of the night. We'd play a couple of solos on it and just give it to some kid that had been in the front row all night. So we have given away guitars. Then it changed to, and prior to that, I would just hand my guitar to somebody, and then my tech would have to go get it back. So I look like a cool guy.
You can't really have this.
Dude, there's a great one this year. There was this kid who barely made it over the barricade. His head was like right here. And there's a video, somebody's behind him, and I walk over and I just stick the guitar neck in his face, and he's like, "What? What?"
Aww.
And the kid pulls and somebody behind him, a grown up, pulls the guitar down, and he's like, "Oh my God.
Greatest day of my life. I'll remember this forever."
Yeah, and then I walk off the stage like, "Hey, thank you very much." And then I was like, "Go get my guitar."
Oh, that's taking candy from a baby.
But they get to hold, it's like if I was 9 years old and I was at a rock concert and the guy on stage walked over and handed me his guitar,
I would run.
I would be out of there. Go ahead, catch me.
I've heard they take these back on occasion.
Listen, guitars are expensive nowadays, inflation and everything like that. You can't just be giving away guitars like that. No. I saw, I think it was Post Malone recently gave like a $50,000 guitar to.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
$50,000 guitar, custom-made guitar to some kid in the front row who just had a sign that says, "Can I have your guitar?"
He's like, all right.
All right, fine.
That's cool as hell.
All right, fine. All right, so Jimmy, you're here to promote Celebration Day, the Led Zeppelin tribute band you're in.
Yes.
So Celebration Day, a tribute to Led Zeppelin, Friday, February 23rd at the pageant, Saturday, February 24th at the pageant, but you guys are doing a special sound check party Thursday, February 22nd. Now, explain what that is.
This is the first time we've ever done this. We've always loved to. We would love to be able to do that show 3 nights in a row, but we are too old and we can't do it. It's a 3-hour. We play for like 3 hours straight. It's the hardest gig I do all year.
Even beyond El Monstero?
Oh, El Monstero is a piece of cake, dude. I call that slow dancing at the planetarium. We'll be able to do that when we're 70 something. But the Zeppelin gig is, man, you're playing stuff that those guys played when they were 22, 23 years old. It's put your head down, rock as hard, as loud, as fast as you can. So we wanted to do something else. And the other thing that would happen is, you know this when you go in to set up for a gig. Sometimes we're there at 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, and by the time it's 7 o'clock at night, and you've been setting up and sound checking all day. By the end of a 3-hour show at 10:30, you're running out of gas. So the idea is we would set up on Thursday. People would be able to come in. They'll see kind of what we do. How this is how Jimmy has 3 amps. This is what they all sound like.
Yeah, how
Here's
it's
how we
built.
get the drums to get. John and Randy have spent years trying to get that drum sound in a live setting because you're used to hearing the records, which were done with 2 or 3 microphones.
Right.
So
the John Bonham drum sound, which you want to recreate on stage at the pageant.
Yeah, things like that you can kind of get a glimpse into what we're doing. And we're hanging out, and if we get done with a song, you can walk up and say, hey, man, and say hi to us and stuff. Yeah. And so we could get the sound check and stuff out of the way on Thursday. And then when we're done, we're going to come out and have drinks and be able to talk to people. And then the lovely lady to my right, Miss Lern, will take the stage with her band.
Laying Narrows, that's right.
And play the party part.
Yeah.
This is going to be a whole thing.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be like, I'm looking at it like we're kind of like the house band for like a mingle, like happy hour. And it's just so you can listen to us, talk to Jimmy, have a drink, just chill. I mean, we're going to be playing things from the 60s and 70s. So it's kind of in the same realm and 80s as Led Zeppelin, which will be fun.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be a good way to kind of let the fans in a little more. And it's $10. It's not like
cool. So $10 to get into the sound check thing,
and it's not like we're not doing it's not a show. This is not a gig. We'll play a song. Yeah, we'll play a song. We'll check the video stuff, make sure the acoustic guitars.
Yeah, you really
are
get to see how it all.
Right.
You get to see how the sausage is made.
That's right.
Exactly.
You'll never look at a concert the same way again.
No, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking, it's all drugs.
Yeah.
Naked. Yeah, where are the naked
They're
chicks?
partying from noon on.
Yeah.
Where are the naked chicks? The little
there.
people with the cocaine on the silver trays, just walking around. Guys, it's not like that.
No.
It's more fun.
Yeah.
It's
way
3
more
times
fun.
that.
Yeah, way more fun. I've never seen Celebration Day before. I'm going to go to one of the shows.
Oh, awesome.
I'm a big Zeppelin fan.
Okay.
So do you guys? It's 3 hours.
Yeah.
So you guys run the gamut.
Yeah. I mean, it's the entire catalog. I mean, we of course don't play every song, but there's usually at
Playing
least
stuff
a
from the
couple of
first
songs.
record to
Coda.
Presence.
Yes.
Coda.
And it's we do basically it's a 5-piece band because that was one of the things about Zeppelin when you hear them live is there's either bass or keyboards. They never had any extraneous members. So when you hear songs that would have bass on them, he's playing it on keyboard live. Or vice versa. If there's keys on a tune that also has bass, sometimes he would play bass. So we actually have Dave Gorelli as a keyboard player who's fabulous, and Cub Smith from Dr. Vegas handles the bass, and then Jim Peters from the Funky Butt Brass Band is our second guitarist. So some of the extra parts we're able to fill in. Because that was the other thing. Jimmy Page would do a thing with 4 guitar parts, and he would play one of those 4 parts. So.
I just seen a list, and I just pulled it up on my computer, of songs that Led Zeppelin never played live.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there were songs on here that I thought, damn, I would have thought, Livin' Lovin' Maid.
Yeah, Livin' Lovin' Maid never played.
Is it because of instrumentation?
They just never played
I don't
that song.
think he liked that song. I think they thought that was too poppy for them.
Wow.
That's one, living, loving, she's just a woman. Dude, I just channeled Zeppelin right there.
Is Robert Plant here?
He was here
I guess
for a
we're adding
second.
Scott Rizzuto to the aux vocals.
Hey, what can I do?
Yeah.
Never played that song. That song is a jammer. Jamaica, never played that.
Right.
They never played House of the Holy.
Right.
Fool in the Rain, they never played.
Nope.
Which was a big surprise.
Yeah.
Are you guys adding anything different this year than you've done in the past?
Man, we've done a lot of stuff. I've always wanted to do some of the physical graffiti stuff that we haven't done that they used to play live a lot, but it's always real start-stoppy, But yeah, some of those things I'd like to bring back. We used to we've done 4 Sticks before.
I was going to ask.
Playing that. Yeah.
I think that's like my top of my favorite Zeppelin songs. That's my top 5. One in my top 5.
Have you ever done
It's Four
Achilles'
Sticks.
Last Stand?
Yes, we did it one year with a thing we called the Guitarchestra.
Oh.
We had 3 other guitar players. I just made a 4 instead of 3. We had 3 other guitar players, and we played every single part on the
That's
song.
amazing. It's a 10-minute song.
It's and it's the and it's all it's harmonies all over the place. There's like 10 guitar tracks on the thing.
How do you even, the beginning of that song, it's almost like, I always picture it like visually like stars falling. How do you make that sound happen? Like,
Turn on a MXR Phase 90 and put a microphone further away from the cabinet.
Did you finish that part and then go, wow, that was awesome. Never again.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, but like people go, yeah, they're doing Achilles. And then by like 3 minutes in, they're like, man, yeah. And then by like 8 minutes in, they're like, I don't remember this song being this long.
This
you know?
song is so good, though. It picks up.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute song.
Yeah.
Are you exhausted at the end?
No.
Oh, just wait.
Yeah.
It picks up.
Oh, I know this song.
It's like galloping on a horse.
Yeah.
Oh, Led Zeppelin, half of Zeppelin is the gallop.
And you've got you've got a sword on your back. And dude, saving the princess.
Oh, so good.
What's your favorite song to play?
From these guys, I always love Since I've Been Loving You is fun for being a guitar player, but some of the slower, bluesier stuff I dig. And then, oh man, there's so many, dude, it's like my childhood, but except I'm grown up and I have cool gear and I can play the stuff now.
Well, now you're also in The Hard Promises, which is a Tom Petty tribute.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Petty song to play? Because I'm a Petty enthusiast too. What's fun?
Again,
What's fun to play?
all of them, man. That's the easiest set list to make out of anything that I do because it's all just giant hits.
Yeah, I mean, but everybody's got their favorites.
I always loved some of the later stuff for him. Have Love Will Travel, which is something from the Last DJ record, which is one of my
Even
favorite
The Last
records.
DJ is a great song
Yeah,
too.
we've played that. Yeah, we've done stuff with string, like we did Wake Up Time from Wildflowers, which is the last song on It's Wake Up Time. That one we did that with strings, and we've done some of his stuff with horns. The Best of Everything.
I would think like Running Down a Dream is just it's an
it's
easy
a blast.
It's an easy song to play, just a rocker, and
It's eerie to listen to Jimmy take on Tom Petty's vocals because I never got to see Tom Petty live. So the first show at Del Mar Hall that Hard Promises did, I just closed my eyes and I mean, you sound identical to him.
Yeah, man.
So eerie.
It was you were built for that one.
Yeah, it's that's the one that's closest to my vocal range.
And do you do It's Good to Be King?
Oh yeah. And we do that for like 10 minutes.
I'd have a Petty boner.
Yeah, you would.
Dude, you should come down.
I'm gonna. I don't like to leave my house.
And all reason Petty boner.
Yes.
That's what you would have.
If you could cone off a spot for me, that'd be.
I could do that. I know
I need
people.
my own area.
All right, see Celebration Day, which is a tribute to Led Zeppelin, Friday, February 23rd, Saturday, February 24th, and the soundcheck party featuring Lane Narrows, all at the pageant. $10 to get in that soundcheck party.
A deal.
Yes.
Which is a steal to see some, see how the sausage is made, and Lern's band.
I'm taking off the next day at work too, so I'm at a party.
Are you serious?
Yep. I already submitted it. Tommy already approved.
Okay.
Well, I have a blast.
Nice.
All right, let's give away some stuff. Jimmy's here. We're gonna play Do It, Bitch. Okay, this is the first time we're having a guest play.
Yes.
By the way. So
See,
we have
this is
point
slightly more difficult because you guys know each other's proclivities, and I don't.
I know.
We'll do
I-
all right. We'll do
You
all
guys
right.
do all right. So here's the deal. So it's going to be Jimmy and Lern versus Moon and King Scott. I will be your humble host.
You hear that, Scott?
Yes.
They're already making excuses.
Yeah. Well, and don't.
We're already in
Jimmy,
their
you don't
heads.
got to worry about a
That
thing.
is beautiful. We got to
Don't worry about a thing. So we'll have each team will have a gambler and a guesser. The guesser will leave the room.
Okay.
I will give the gamblers a category. So let's say the category is Led Zeppelin songs. Okay, the gamblers will go back and forth betting how many Led Zeppelin songs their teammate will get in that category in 10 seconds. If the gambler thinks the other team has overplayed their hand, they'll say, do it, bitch. We'll bring the guessers back in, and we'll see if the guesser could make good on the gamble. We'll play best of 5.
Okay.
All right, this is it's going to be fun. So,
all right.
Scott, just going to be 2 people on the phone.
All right.
I'm not going to talk to him. Just give me a team, Lern and Jimmy, and a team King Scott.
Okay,
and,
I'll give him a call.
And Moon. Our phone's already lit up. So, who on your team is going to be the gambler first, and who's going to be the guesser first?
I'm going to let Jimmy gamble first.
So, Jimmy will gamble first.
Mm-hmm. And I'll guess.
And on Team Moon and King Scott, who will gamble, who will guess?
Scott, what do you wish?
He's on the phone.
Oh, he's on the phone. You know what? Let's. I'll let Scott gamble first.
Okay, Scott's going to gamble first.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so now I go out.
No. You stay here.
Okay.
And
You
then
stay
King
here.
Scott will come in.
King Scott's going to come in. I'm going to give you the guys the. I'll give you the category
Mm-hmm.
as soon as Scott's off the phone. Scott, just to put him on hold.
You got this, man.
You got the timer up. Remember, 10-second timer.
Yeah. So, like I've said, I told Jimmy this before we went back on the air. I am terrible at geography. So if something's like 10 out of 10, if he gets you to say she can do 10 out of 10, like it better be like cat breeds.
Okay.
All right, guessers.
Scott's going to come in. What is Scott doing? Get in here. Just put him on hold.
I'll go get it because you and I are going out of the hallway. All right.
Jimmy, it's going to be easy.
Okay.
It's going to be simple.
All right.
So you have to just channel Lern.
All right.
Channel Lern. All right, Scott.
Yes.
You're a gambler first.
Okay.
Let me put you on. Are you on 5 there? All right. The category is European countries.
Okay.
Did she not say she was bad at geography?
Yeah.
And in fact, I didn't. I'm not lying. It's on my list. It's like the first thing to do.
Okay.
European countries.
Okay.
Jimmy, in 10 seconds, how many European countries can Lern name?
3.
Scott, can Moon do 4?
Oh, easily go 4.
Okay. Can Lern do 5?
Do it, bitch.
Okay.
All right.
So all Moon has to do is name 4 European countries. That's it. That's it. You sure? You sure she
Dude,
can't?
she just told that we were talking off the air.
4. She can't do 5? I mean, the UK, Italy, New Jersey, right?
Yeah, Old Jersey. Old Jersey.
All right, fine.
All right. Well, okay. So she was at 4?
She was at Moon was at 4. Can she do 5?
Yeah, I've got that much faith in her.
Okay, 5.
Oh, now it's tempting
Now it's the King Scott.
But no, I know Moon could easily do 6, so let's go for it.
Yeah. And I'm going to say,
do it, bitch.
Okay.
Okay. And now don't give anything up.
All right.
Don't give anything away.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Jimmy did great, by the way.
Oh, good. I know. He's the best.
Okay, Lern.
Yeah.
All right, Lern, get ready.
Okay, go.
To watch Moon.
Here, do this.
Her dancing around.
Get ready to watch Moon. All right, the number is 6.
6. Woo! What are you doing? What are you thinking?
Going out hot.
The number is 6.
Okay. All right.
So in 10 seconds, Lern, are you ready?
We were talking out there. There was such a surprise because we thought we were going to break that we weren't nervous. Yeah, right. By the time we came in here, both bosses were harassing us
all
out
the
there,
stress
and now
balls
we're all
out.
Okay,
now we're all
guys.
stressed.
The number is 6.
Let me have that. Thank you.
In 10 seconds, Moon names 6 European countries.
Bulgaria, England, France, Spain, Belgium. We have that's Russia, Ukraine.
Good job.
What'd I do?
Is Russia considered Europe?
I don't know.
Ukraine.
Eastern Europe.
It's its own thing.
Eastern
But
Europe.
it's still 6 if you have no Russia.
Again, I don't know
if you
anything
had
about
Ukraine as part of
Okay,
Europe.
all right.
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
Ukraine
it.
is Eastern Europe. Yes.
You got it.
All right.
Let's verify. God, why couldn't you say Italy?
I know.
I'm
what
sorry.
happened?
I don't know. I
What happened to
panicked.
Portugal
I
and
panicked.
Spain?
I just saw the
Jesus.
bosses out there, and it made me nervous. They said they were both
Ireland,
listening.
Scotland.
I'm sorry.
I ruined that screen, by the way.
You've been to
make sure
you've been to
that-
almost all those, by the way.
You said Bulgaria first. What?
I know. I was like, oh boy, we're off to a
Why
bad
did I
start
say
if you said
Bulgaria? Is
That's where his
Bulgaria a
brain
country?
Yes. I'm making sure that Ukraine is.
I'm going to 4
don't think
European
the
countries
Ukraine-
next year.
Hey, the Ukraine is not,
Europe?
at least in the European Union.
And nobody asked about the
it's definitely
European
not in the
Union.
European
But it's
Union.
Eastern
Yeah,
Europe,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Come on. It's not Asia.
Okay. wait.
European countries: Germany, Italy, France, Monaco, Romania.
Yes, Ukraine is the second
Okay.
largest European
Okay,
country
okay,
after
okay.
Russia.
Okay.
I named the
My
two
thing-
largest.
My
All right,
thing
so
went
we're-
to European Union. Okay.
winning.
Congratulations,
left over.
King Scott and Moon up 1.
All right, Jimmy and King
like
Scott
this.
go out in the
What
hallway.
was I
please.
thinking? I'm going to Austria and Germany and Italy next year, or this year.
Jimmy made the
And
right
I didn't
call.
say any of those, did I?
I mean, the fact that we talked about it.
I know.
It was
Thank God.
first on my list, by the way, so there was no shenanigans.
Do you know what? So I was doing like a Bible study thing this morning, and it had me in Africa, and I was thinking of all African countries. As soon as you said that, I was like Algeria, Morocco, Egypt. I spaced. It's so easy
I know.
to screw this up.
I know. Your brain goes into fight or flight.
So easy.
Here we go. The category is instruments in an orchestra.
Oh.
Instruments
Oh,
in
man.
an orchestra.
Okay. Who's up first?
Yeah, who starts?
Moon, you start. How many instruments in an orchestra could King Scott name?
Okay, King Scott can name 5.
5
Five.
instruments.
Let's see.
Jimmy
There's
Griffin, how many
violin,
could...
harp, tuba, trombone.
I mean, there's a lot.
You go straight brass, huh?
Yeah, I go straight brass. I'm always straight brass.
You know Jimmy's going strings.
Yeah. Jimmy could do 6. Right?
Oh, buddy.
Can Scott do 7?
So Scott and I we've seen an orchestra together.
Mind
And
you, Jimmy has
and I-
never felt the pressure of the 10-second timer.
That's true.
Mind you, he works at Killer Vintage where there's many an instrument.
Yeah,
that
and
can
Jimmy,
be a part of an orchestra.
Jimmy and I have both done with Al Monstero with the orchestra, with the St. Louis Symphony Orchestra, because I did Welcome to the Machine with them. With the
Okay, so
orchestra
you say
behind
Jimmy
us.
can do 6. Can Scott
6.
do 7?
Oh, 6. I don't know. You know what? Scott can definitely not do 7, so just go ahead and do it, bitch.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry, Scott. Woo! Here we go. Here we go.
Here we
Here we
go,
go.
guys.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This is
Here we
gonna
go.
be great.
All right. Welcome back to the pressure cooker. It's do it, bitch time.
Yeah, I had to talk to the bosses now.
Yes.
Yeah, how are they doing?
Well, they're upset with me, but
They are.
It's okay. I'll get over it. Okay, the number is going to be 6. And Jimmy, you are on the hot seat here.
You got it, bud.
all right.
All right, here we go. In 10 seconds, Jimmy, name 6 instruments in an orchestra.
Bassoon, triangle, timpani, violin, cello, oboe.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it. Got
Dang,
The triangle wins. That
Yeah.
guy's
The
off. That was like
oboe.
4 points.
I was hoping
Heck
somebody would say
yeah.
oboe.
It's a great word.
I thought everybody would start violin, viola, and he starts with bassoon and
Right.
triangle.
Yeah.
What was the
That
other
started with
Timpani. You said
Bulgaria and
timpani.
bassoon.
No, you didn't say timpani. You said something else.
I said
Yeah,
timpani.
timpani.
Oh, timpani. I've never heard
I
that.
don't even know what that is.
Timpani, I don't know.
Impressed.
You know what?
It's a fancy lamp or something.
Yeah.
All right.
You got it. All right.
Okay.
Dang, well done. Well done.
Nice work,
Nicely
man.
done.
And
can
learn.
breathe.
Hit the
I'm glad that
bricks.
was
It's
on
1 to
you.
1.
Woo! Triangle and bassoon.
All right. Dang, I would have never thought of triangle. That's fantastic.
Okay, the category is items in a first aid kit.
Okay.
Items in a first aid kit. Okay, I'll start with Jimmy. How many items in a first aid kit could Lern name?
4.
4 items in a
Oh,
first aid
man.
kit. And to Moon. Can Moon do 5?
I know he can. Easily. As long as he doesn't start with Bulgaria this time. I'm going to say yes, Moon could do 5.
Moon could do 5. Can Lern do 6?
No.
So you say?
I say, do it, bitch.
Do it, bitch. Okay. Okay, number's 5. And it's on Moon. All right. Moon,
Yeah.
What?
you're up again.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm still torturing myself over Europe. Like, I mean,
Europe,
on the
again.
aisle, there's 4.
Europe
Wales,
again.
England, Ireland, Scotland.
The number's 5.
Cool.
The number is 5. Moon,
Yeah, buddy.
in 10 seconds, give me 5 items in a first aid kit.
Band-Aid, Vaseline, Bactine. We got those bandages that aren't, Band-Aids. And then we have a tape, the medical tape. Then we also have scissors. And then we have...
Got it.
Dude, crushed it.
All right.
Got it.
How
I would have accepted not the Band-Aid thing.
well, it's a
Yeah.
bandage,
It's a-
but not a
an
wrap.
ace bandage?
An
It's
ace
the wrap.
bandage.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Learn, would
But-
you have
but
done
what I
better
did-
at that? Or
No, probably not.
Gauze. That's
You know,
the word I was
gauze.
looking for.
Yeah.
I said, did you even say? I physically went,
medical
you know,
Band-Aid,
this
you know,
thing.
the
Hey,
wrap.
it wraps around.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy and Scott out.
All right.
Whew. This is it, right? Could be.
No,
2 to
it
2 to
could
1.
be. Moon and King Scott, 2. Jimmy and Lern, 1.
If I remember, or did I hear right too when we walked out and Scott said, "I never would have got that."
No. Yeah. I
When
mean,
we were
he
talking
did
about the
hear right.
instruments.
All right, the category is famous landmarks.
Like any.
Famous
landmarks.
So Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty, Eiffel Tower.
Who
Famous
starts?
landmarks.
We're going to start with Moon.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Famous landmarks. He's got 5.
So King Scott.
Scott confidently 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
easy peasy.
Jimmy
the
Griffin.
Golden
who's-
Gate Bridge.
Of course, traveled
Oh,
the
yes,
world.
of
Yeah,
course,
Jimmy's
yeah.
a world traveling human. He
So
can
is Scott.
6.
Yeah, do it, bitch.
Okay. I have no problem with this.
Okay. 6, the number 6.
Yep.
Lucky number.
Oh, man. All right. Jimmy, you're up again.
Thank you, Moon.
All right, the number is 6. Number is 6.
You got it.
Okay, Jimmy.
Yes.
You've traveled the world.
Oh. Yeah, but I don't remember a lot of it.
In 10 seconds, give me 6 famous landmarks.
Mount Rushmore, the pyramids, the Eiffel Tower, the Empire State Building, Golden Gate Bridge.
Yes! Wow. Yes, that was excellently done.
That means Moon and King Scott.
Have one.
You
Big
win.
Ben was going to be the next
So
one.
close.
Dang it.
So
You
we have
did
the
good.
arch.
You did good. Oh.
Well, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
You know what?
That was really good, though.
I'll take
So
the shot.
close. God, I'm so
Don't worry
dang
about it.
nervous.
All right. Lern's going to take your airsoft gun shot.
Yeah, I don't want you to put up with that.
Oh no, I can. I'm willing. If I'm going to play the game.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah. Are you sure about
After
this?
the break.
I don't
Jimmy.
like,
First guest to do this.
I don't like shooting either of you. Can I
All
shoot
right.
Scott
We've
instead?
No.
never shot guests.
That's all right.
Oh.
Seams this time.
Dude, I
Go
got
for
a
the
kid.
seams.
I got a 7-year-old. You don't think I get shot with Nerf stuff?
This
all the
is
time?
not your
This is
average
not
bullet,
that.
though.
This
It
is,
hurt.
This is very pain.
All right.
That's
Okay.
okay. You'll be all right. You're a big
Yeah.
boy.
Okay. I hate it, but all right.
He wears gloves without the fingertips.
All right, 9:23.
It's
It's
tougher than
Wednesday after the break. Sports report and
Shooting Jimmy.
shooting Jimmy. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got a road blocked due to a police incident still going on 141 northbound between 40 and Conway. There's also a left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 westbound just before McKnight. Your point forecast, cold but dry. Sun later this afternoon, high of 43. Right now it is 30 at the Point Studio.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold
It's
out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
We heard about that.
yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. What is, I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52.
Saving money is awesome, and that's why I love First Community, because they find ways for you to save money in every area of life, and even one you may not be thinking about, and that's possibly getting your kids into hockey, because they've teamed up with the Blues, and they have something called the Little Blues program, and this is absolutely amazing. Your kids can get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction, and it's all for a very reasonable cost. And now this is for ages 4 through 9 who've never participated in organized youth hockey before. And again, it's a reasonable cost. So they get the 6 weeks of on-ice instruction, and here's where you're going to save a ton of money. This is what's wild. All the equipment, that's included. The registration fee, the helmets, the sticks, the pads, and yes, even the skates. I mean, this is the best way to get your kids in there so they could try hockey to see if they really like it, and you don't have to go and spend thousands of dollars on equipment that they're just going to use for 6 weeks. But instead, you're going to save a ton of money. Your kids get to experience hockey, and they get to play also in the Centene Center, and that is where the Centene Community Ice Center, and that's where the Blues practice. So they're on a beautiful ice there, and it's going to be a great time. So send your kids over there. Go to First Community. Ask them about the Little Blues program. Again, swing by any of their locations. Save money. Go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
the tiny ones. Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off,
true.
then another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than 1 show in a month? Because, it just took us everything we had just to plan 1 local show as a local band. And then after that 1 show is over, you're just like, I got to wait another 3 weeks before I can play again. So this is, as much as there's difficult things like laundry and losing sense of time and relationships back home maybe lacking a little bit, this is really what we've always wanted to do, so we're not going to complain about it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys, and you've got much more still to come. I mean, you get a little bit of a break, then you're off to Australia, Korea, Japan, come home, couple weeks off, couple home shows in Columbus, correct?
Yep.
Which I'm sure will be bonkers. 2 months out, taking care of the United States, and then you are back to Europe.
Yeah.
Boy,
Is
oh
that-
boy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, back to
This
Europe.
guy knows what
yeah,
we're
you
doing.
know better than we do. Back to Europe and then back to go in the studio for a few months to kind of like wrap up the year, start the next year, and then the goal is to just go directly back out on the road and not like take a second to wait, because by that time, if we get more than like a week or 2
What are we gonna
weeks,
do?
and we're just like,
We don't even know what to do with ourselves
we
anymore.
go crazy. Yeah,
Right.
we're like, we've played Mario Kart thousands of times now, and yeah.
What else is there?
So you're chomping at the bit. I mean, so it does, seeing that that's what the remainder of the year is, it's not daunting. It's, let's get it going. Let's do it.
There's a few things like being in a house would be kind of cool to do.
I would bet. Getting something out of your own refrigerator in that house and then sitting on your couch for as
Yeah.
long as you wanted, I bet would be
Forget
cool.
what that feels like. Yeah.
Groceries would be an interesting concept too that we could try to experiment with. But no, we think that it'd be really, we've just worked so hard at kind of gaining some momentum, and for us to just be like, you know what, we're gonna take a break for a while before it just doesn't make sense. And so we wanna try to make this as quick and smooth as possible as we introduce people to like new music. And we've been playing these songs for a while now, so we're really excited to show everyone kind of what we've been kind of dreaming up.
Right on. Well, and that's, and the next question, I'm sure it's very overasked, but I got to ask it for my folks. Where are you with new music? Will we see anything tonight? What's going on?
I look at music as like the CD is kind of this manual or a handbook for you to understand, and then you come to a show, and so then you understand everything that's happening. And for me, Josh and I actually kind of differ on this.
My son's eye doctor, that's Dr. Vasella at Fenton Family Eye Care, of course, in Fenton, Missouri. Now, Dr. V is one of only 2 pediatric specialists in the St. Louis area affiliated with Treehouse Eyes that does myopia control for kids. Now, this is wild. So my son is nearsighted, and I'm always on him like, dude, wear your glasses, wear your contacts. Come on, man, you forgot them. And his prescription keeps getting worse every year. So with myopia control overnight contacts, so my son puts in his contact lenses before he goes to bed. They're special contact lenses. He wears them through the night. In the morning, he takes them out, and he doesn't need to wear glasses all day long. And the prescription's not getting worse. His eyes have basically been paused at where they are. It's amazing, and I think every parent should know about this. Dr. V is great with kids. Their office is gorgeous. Double the space. They just remodeled it. Double the spaces previously. So you would be doing your kid a disservice not at least have a consultation, which is free with no obligation. Go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com. That's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book your free myopia control appointment. That's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the...
All right, welcome back to the program. Jimmy Griffin is here. Make sure you check out Celebration Day, tribute to Led Zeppelin. Friday, February 23rd, Saturday, February 24th at the pageant. There is a sound check party featuring Lane Narrows. That'll be the day before, February 22nd. $10 to get into that. Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. So I got to...
You're not getting out of this.
No, I forgot.
I remembered.
I forgot. So we played Do It Bitch before the break. Lern and Jimmy lost, so they will be facing the airsoft gun. I, as your host, I forgot I'm up for I'm up for a shot, too. If the wheel lands...
The Great Wheel will decide.
The Great Wheel will decide whether... So if it lands on... So if it lands on Moon, then I'm safe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, spin the wheel.
It's one of the few times you're rooting
But
for
I want to be
Moon.
part of Jimmy's team. Like, it's so fun, man.
Spin the wheel.
Oh, you
All
like
facts.
that?
All facts.
To be in a band with Jimmy for a second.
Let's
This is
go,
good.
Jimmy,
And the
Jimmy,
wheel.
Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy,
Oh,
Jimmy.
you
you're
got it, buddy.
Yes. Just
3
yes,
shots.
sir.
I might need to reload this thing.
What'd you say?
Who knocked me out, by the way?
Sounds like a good
I
band
did.
name.
Oh, come on.
What? No. No ass is safe in this room.
I thought we were buddies.
No.
Oh, we get shot in the butt?
Why don't
Yeah,
you
we got
brag
shot in the
about
butt.
it?
Where do you think you're getting shot?
I don't know.
Yeah, just the butt.
You guys are hardcore,
Well, you know what?
man.
It's
Let me get
awful.
shot first, okay? Can I just get shot first and get out of
Hey,
the
it's
way?
your show. You
Yeah.
do whatever you want, I guess.
All right.
You do have that modeling shoot this weekend, so.
All right, Jimmy, come on
Little
over
red
here.
mark.
Okay.
Let me just get shot first.
I'm going to show you what happens.
Just kind of.
Let me just get this out of the way.
Oh, wait, you have to bare ass it?
No, guys.
No.
Would you object?
Not what a woman in the room.
All right. You go that
We
way.
used to do undies.
All right.
Because I'm not wearing any underwear.
You do have to bend over, which is quite devastating. It makes it kind of insult to injury. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah!
Okay. All right.
God damn it.
You handled that beautifully.
Who, you want it or me?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Oh, man.
This is like every week.
I know you've
3, 2.
Oh, no. Am I going to scream like
What?
Probably. He's screaming like
I
that.
feel bad. You should have him go first. Now I feel bad.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
You sure this is okay?
Guitarist extraordinaire
Oh,
Jimmy Griffin.
Good night.
Yeah, you got 4 Did you hit his shirt?
No, I didn't hit his shirt.
I got
It hurts.
You did
Slightly
good. You
looser.
handled that beautifully.
Slightly looser jeans than you two had,
My-
but no,
it
I
still
got
stings.
booty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think only him and Polo, or maybe Jamie Rivers, too, did the...
It's okay to cry.
Tim,
that really did. I was expecting much worse.
You did good.
I mean, my
precious
left
spot.
cheek right now is like radiating. That's how bad.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have enough flab on your ass. I think the more fat, like just whoa.
Yeah, I think it just bounced off my bone.
There you go.
So you got lucky. Oh, way to go. Way to take it.
Nice work, everybody.
That was good.
All right, Moon, let's do sports.
Oh.
You ready?
Oh, I'm always ready, man. Sports
get to it.
brought to you by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, dine at DraftKings at Casino Queen. St. Louis native Matthew Tkachuk scored 3 goals in the 3rd period for his 6th career hat trick.
For the wrong team.
That only sucks because, he doesn't play for the Blues. He plays for the Florida Panthers. While Braden Shen scored for the Blues, the Panthers, and Tkachuk's hat trick came away with a 5-1 win over your St. Louis Blues. They take on the Rangers tomorrow at 7.
We'll talk to Chris Kerber tomorrow. Are you a sports fan?
Not really. I mean,
You casually root for root for the home team.
Go sports.
Yeah,
Go
you're
sports.
You're with me.
Yeah.
Go sports.
Go sports. Win all the points.
Yes.
The NFL Black Monday carried over to Tuesday because the Titans fired head coach Mike. It's a Vrabel. Vrabel.
That's a big deal.
6 seasons. Vrabel started strong, leading Tennessee to 3 playoff appearances. He was named NFL Coach of the Year in 2021. Guys, that was 3 3 years ago.
Well, they're saying that he's going to be the guy that's going to go to New England.
Oh, really?
Like they say Belichick's done. He's the coach of the Patriots.
I knew that
Currently.
much. That much I knew.
He's on the hot seat. They're saying, he's going to be gone, and they're going to say that Mike Vrabel's going to go over. That's the rumor, because he used to play for the Patriots.
Well, last 2 seasons, the team was under 500. Titans joined the Commanders and the Falcons as teams that fired head coaches this week. Quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
Common spelling?
Dude, and I've said his name 100 times, but I always have to go slow.
You gotta.
Never won a cold weather game in the NFL. They're like putting all these stats together. Has never won a cold weather, like a super cold weather game in the NFL. Dolphins are set to face a bone-chilling challenge as they gear up to take on the Chiefs because they did not win that home advantage. The match that was for home field advantage. So Miami comes to KC, and this weekend's going to be awful weather.
It's going to be gnarly.
The AFC East team will leave behind the warmth the South Beach for the icy temperatures of Arrowhead, and it is believed to be a high of 13 degrees that day with a low of -2.
Congrats to the Chiefs.
So here's another rumor making the rounds. So the Chiefs-Dolphins game is going to be only on Peacock. So you got to have the Peacock streaming service to watch that game.
Right.
What they're saying is the NFL did it on purpose because they want all the Taylor Swift fans, because she'll probably be at the game watching her boyfriend Travis Kelce play. They want all the Taylor Swift fans to buy Peacock.
It's a good marketing ploy.
When was this deal done, though? Was this deal done maybe long ago?
But
aren't they paying millions upon millions of
$110
dollars?
million, something like that. But
not bad.
But they only said what teams are playing last week.
Interesting.
Whatever. I mean, it's marketing, guys.
I know.
What are we pretending that sports isn't about money?
So are like Taylor Swift fans watching football just to see her in the stands?
Yes, that's why they keep showing her.
Oh, okay.
My daughter's never been interested in football until this season.
But they'll show Taylor. There she is in the luxury suite.
Right.
With all the other rich folk up there. What was so it's going to be 13 degrees. What's the coldest weather you've ever played in?
13 is a high.
I played a Halloween one year at Six Flags that was about 29.
Oh, wow.
30,
Your
30
fingers
degrees.
moved?
Yeah, well, I was wearing these, not these
Fingerless gloves.
exactly. And I had a hairdryer on the side of the stage, and in between every song, I'd just stick the hairdryer in my hand. And yeah, it was like see your breath.
Wow.
What does that cold weather do to guitar strings?
Well, I mean, as long as the guitar's out there for a minute, it kind of acclimates. But the worst thing is when your fingers freeze, you just don't play. You can't keep up speed-wise. I mean, I'm sure it's a nightmare for drummers when you're banging your arms and your bones against rims of snares and all that kind of stuff. We played a Point Mardi Gras once outside. Greek Fire did 6 degrees.
Ugh.
And it was...
Was it under the tent?
No, this was well before Monster Tent stuff. This is well before DB's. This was at Bar 101.
Oh, I think I remember that.
It was the total freaking nightmare. I hated every single second of it. I remember. I'll admit. I mean, I couldn't even hold the microphone. So I'd play guitar, so I'd take the gloves off, play the guitar, my hands would freeze, and then I'd grab the microphone. Even the microphone was too damn cold to hold. It was just like...
Yeah, you can't put your mouth on it.
No, we were garbage, I'm sure.
How many times have you heard that, Scott?
You can't put your mouth
right?
But no, I also did I'm remembering now, I did a first night one year. That's the one up on, I want to say it's on Grand, and they close off the street.
Oh, yeah.
And I was playing acoustic, and Kevin Paglash, who does pyro for Elmo, had brought this heater that looked like a rocket, and it just shot.
Yeah, like a shotgun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's like
awesome.
So I'm playing, a Paul Simon song, do 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 do, and it's like just blasting hot air at like just this part of my leg. So that was
I'm
warm.
on fire.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods' partnership with Nike is over. Tiger Woods and Nike are breaking up. Woods made the announcement on Monday. He said, over 27 years ago, I was fortunate to start a partnership with one of the most iconic brands in the world. Blah, 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 blah. Nike then released a statement saying, Tiger, you challenged your competition stereotypes, conventions, and the old school way of thinking. Woods' most recent Nike deal paid him $200 million over 10 years, but it looks like he's going to be moving on to some other stuff.
I wonder who... is it just the contract ran out?
It ran out, and I'm sure he's looking for something else, bigger.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
Yeah, I wonder if they, offered something and he said no or whatever. Anyways, I have the whole schedule for the weekend. and all that up on sports on the blog. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
I do want to say that tomorrow I'll be making a statement, an official statement regarding the Rizz Show Fastlane Pick'em Challenge.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
This is an announcement for a statement.
It's official.
It's an announcement for the announcement.
I wonder.
Huge. I like these.
Must be a huge
It's
announcement.
going to be I'm going to make a statement, and I'm just going to leave it there.
Gosh.
Tomorrow. What time?
In between 6 a.m. and 10 a.m.
Wow. The world will tune in.
Waited with bated breath.
All right. Thank you, Moon. We will
you're
take
welcome,
one final
Rizz.
break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh shit!
Look at how.
Morning. I just want to feel sweet. I want to grab the day by the hem.
Yep.
And just be my best and be in a good mood and just be sharp.
There was a point, Rizz, where you weren't feeling your best.
Yeah.
And I think listeners and definitely your coworkers were noticing it.
Right.
And then you listened to me. You went and checked out Mentality. Within the first week, you said, "Hey, since going to Mentality, I'm sleeping better than I ever have." And man, every single listener knows that you have made a drastic change these last couple of years, and I am crediting Mentality.
Yeah, I'll credit Moon and Mentality for it. I went there, got my my levels checked, got my vitamin levels checked, got my testosterone levels checked. Vitamin levels were perfect. In fact, they said we've never seen anything like it. Just great vitamin levels.
You are perfect.
They
with
said
this.
the testosterone levels, we're about a quart low. So I went for my testosterone replacement therapy. The treatments were easy. I would just stop by the Chesterfield location every Friday on my way home. It was great.
Yeah, they make it so easy, too. West County and a South County location. If you're looking to increase strength, shed excess weight, fight fatigue, or just not feel off anymore, check out mentalityhealth.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing, and that's one of those. That's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy. I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup.
Right.
And this is the third year we've been out. The first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been there. I was
buddies. There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really first couple shows we've done this year, and then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see that. I'm going to go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. Like, what's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's like 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And then they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're
123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. So Kevin wants to help you out. And you want to, let's say, improve your house. You want to pay off higher interest debt. You want to finance education. You want to pay for other major expenses. Now, a home equity line of credit can provide the money you need using your home's equity. Ask Kevin about Equity Express. That's right. Process is fast. It's secure. It's fully automated. 5 minutes to apply. Get 100% of your loan amount in as few as 5 days. Also, you could be qualified for $6,500 in down payment assistance. Now, they want to put homeownership within your reach. With Kevin Putney and his community promise, they could provide $6,500 in down payment assistance if you live in a qualifying neighborhood in select cities. That's right, $6,500 in down payment assistance. It could be yours. Give Kevin a call, 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I could hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. St. Louis.
St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah. It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really?
I don't even think they had popcorn. They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like, this is how St. Louis does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death? See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there, you know what I mean?
And
popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue? Come on. Wow.
I think
the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great. Well, we love having you here. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and our friendships, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core.
And wine enthusiasts, St. Louis Food and Wine presented by Schnucks is back this February 2nd and 3rd, Union Station, downtown St. Louis, featuring hundreds of wines, a selection of craft beers, and culinary delights around every corner. This is the can't-miss event of the year. It's presented by Schnucks to benefit the Repertory Theater of St. Louis and Operation Food Search. You got to be 21 or older to attend. Now, here's a little bit about the event. On Friday, February 2nd, from 7 to 10 p.m., it's the grand tasting event. Spend your evening sampling exceptional vintages from prominent domestic and international winemakers and feasting on gourmet food in the beautifully designed Grand Hall at St. Louis Union Station, plus a commemorative wine glass is included. And then on Saturday, the 3rd, Between noon and 5, it's the main tasting event. Enjoy a full day of sampling hundreds of wines and variety of gourmet food offerings. Experience wine tastings from the world's premier growing regions. And again, a commemorative wine glass is included. That's Friday, February 2nd, Saturday, February 3rd, Union Station, St. Louis Food and Wine, presented by Schnucks. More info, schnucks.com/STLFoodWine. Schnucks.com/STLFoodWine.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show. Don't forget to wipe.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing, and that's one of those. That's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy. I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, what, 25 years of throwing.
So you've seen the housing market, and you realize your home right now is worth an absolute fortune, and you would love to sell it, but do you really want to move out of your home and give up that place, your neighborhood, your neighbors, the stores you love that are nearby? Well, and plus also, do you want to give up that 2 or 3% current interest rate and pay 7 or 8% on a new house? There's no way. That doesn't make sense, and you don't have to with the Get Paid and Stay program from Truehold. Now, this is ingenious because with the Get Paid and Stay program from Truehold, they'll buy your home now for its best current value, so you get to bank the cash and stay in your home until interest rates they can come back down, or as long as you like, which is awesome. It's your call. Plus, you won't have to pay property taxes, insurance, or upkeep anymore. Truehold pays those expenses. Now, this is a wonderful opportunity. If you want to stay in your home for a lot longer, but you want to take advantage of the market, this is the time to do it. You can learn more about Truehold's Get Paid and Save program. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's value without having to move. That's Truehold.com.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
reggae, and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one. Okay?
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who
like,
it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop. So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the owner of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes you feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this, because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains, and I was like,
this slaps. We all know that.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely think
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, well, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture, like you don't even need.
He puts you there.
He puts you there. Yeah. Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in the 3D experience of wherever he's taking you, and that's really like Leonard Cohen does that. And I don't think I'll ever achieve that level, but like I'm a perfectionist. I'm always gonna keep trying to put you there, put you in the place.
Well, because that's the best, and you know the ones that can do that are. I mean, it's not. I don't want to say few and far between, but it's just like those are the best of the best. Everybody, we've had a pretty good time.
Incredible.
We've got some really good things. So thanks to the Interrupters. You guys have been amazing.
Thank you, and thank you.
No problem, Sarah. Did you have a good time?
Absolutely.
I would assume that you have increased your vinyl collection sizably.
I have.
All right, very good. Very good. And thanks to Music Record Shop. They're always so great. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Had a great time.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Columbus, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Columbus first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
what?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
Am I going to take my butt out?
Yeah, no, put it up against the... Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive has got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clive is wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear, yes.
Oh, those are great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out, level out, level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's
That
laughing.
hurts.
What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse with 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
builds.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, well, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I
Scott,
appreciate,
thank you for
I
taking it.
appreciate you
That's-
being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first. And it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You want to try to. It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4.
Go over there, Scott. Take your
here.
punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. 2 up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah,
You want, or Scott, do you want?
just to get?
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right, left, right.
Left, right, left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh man.
I love how he goes, I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, that stings so bad.
You can cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it?
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest and say hi.
Like to get you focused. New year, you got to be thinking about your health, your sexual health, your mental health, your physical health. When is the last time you went and got your blood tested to find out what is going on like a cellular level with your body? Especially if you're like over the age of 40 right now, you definitely need to know what's going on. And Victory Men's Health is there for you every step of the way. They even offer telehealth services now. And essentially what that is, you got to live in Illinois or Missouri still, but the process is easy. Go to their website, victorymenshealth.com, click on telehealth, and from there you can select whatever service you're interested in, whether it be, weight loss or hormones, micronutrient testing, where they, customize vitamins specifically for you, and then they mail them on a subscription to your house each month. It's incredible, and it's offered for you. Also, podcast with owner Amy Stuttle is called Women Want Strong Men. You can download that and get the inside scoop on what is next for Victory Men's Health, which is really cool. I want you to live your best life ever, so get on board, all right? O'Fallon, Illinois, Missouri, Town and Country, and opening soon in Sunset Hills, victorymenshealth.com.
That is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. First off, thank you, Jimmy Griffin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
so
Hanging
much.
out,
Thank you for having me.
playing the game,
Getting
So much
shot in
fun.
the
taking
butt.
the shot.
Lucky.
Took it like a
Took it like a
Bro.
I
champ,
know, it's not
like a
fair.
real man.
I got to step it up.
didn't
next time.
scream at all like Rizz normally
I got like
does.
teary-eyed on Monday almost.
All right, so you got Celebration Day tribute to Led Zeppelin, Saturday, February 24th, Friday, February 23rd. I don't know why I'm going in reverse order.
Just do it.
And the sound check party, which is Thursday, February 22nd. See how the sausage is made, see how you guys set up. And then Lane Narrows, which is Lern's band, will be playing the soundtrack party. $10. That's
$10.
it.
$10.
$10 to get in.
That's cool. That's super cool.
What else you got going on?
Man, the next thing for me is I'm playing City Winery next weekend, and that's sold out. And that's just me playing my own songs.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
And then there's a King of the Hill gig in February.
Diamond Music Hall.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
And
you always got something going
Voodoo
on.
Who in March, and I just keep going, man.
Yeah, when you're in 50,000 bands, that's what happens.
Yeah.
The
Gigs.
calendar's full.
Yes.
Gigs, baby, gigs.
man.
Gigs
You have
McGee.
Is there a band that you haven't yet done that you would do an act with or for?
Like
You mean-
tribute to?
Yeah.
There's one in the pipe, and
Nice.
I'll let you know when that's happening. It's gonna be really neat.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear
Is it
about
Jefferson
Striper.
Starship?
Striper treatment. All right.
That Greek fire stuff is tough to learn. I'll teach you.
Hey,
I know.
Yeah, you know a guy. Thank you, Jimmy. Always great seeing
Thank
you. Moon, blog and podcast. What's it titled?
You can't put your mouth on it.
Okay.
Oh.
You can't put your mouth on it. All right, what do you got going on?
Check out that YouTube channel that I do all about gear. I mean, since Jimmy's been here, we've shared 50 different guitars.
I just listened to the YouTube video for about 20 minutes.
Dude, you should come over. We should do an episode at my place, and we'll just pull out a bunch of jokes.
100%. 100%.
Cool.
We're going to be doing that. So make sure you subscribe to that so you can see the Jimmy episode when that hits and everything else going on. And don't forget, Can You Feel the Punk Tonight, May 11th, 2 shows at the pageant. That goes on sale Friday at 10 a.m.
And you're at Planet Fitness tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Planet Fitness.
Oh, yes, Planet Fitness tomorrow. You can start a membership there for 24 cents down and then just $10 a month with no commitment. Big grand opening is happening tomorrow, and then I'll have a whole bunch of point stuff to give away, including your chance to win tickets.
O'Fallon Mo, 4 to 6.
That's right, Planet Fitness.
Tomorrow. Lern.
Yes, this Saturday I will be at Rockin' at the Right. It is a Light of Song experience with Song Society, which just did a whole bunch with El Monstero. We're going to be raising money for the kiddos. It's a fundraiser. It's a dinner. Super Jam is going to be playing. I'll be emceeing, and there's a huge raffle. So you can go to 1057thepoint.com to get your tickets for that.
Awesome. Scott.
Yeah, January 20th, I'll be over at the Machinist Hall there in Bridgeton. And it's for the All In for Life charity poker tournament that Scat Outreach is presenting. And what's awesome about it is only $75, and you're going to get food, barbecue from Sugar Fire, yummy, tons of appetizers, desserts, beer, soda, all kinds of stuff. And it all goes towards the Scat Outreach, Focus Marines Foundation, and Brace for Impact 46. So come on out there. It's going to be a great time.
Awesome. Thank you, Scott. I got nothing else.
Okay.
We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots, hotshotsnet.com/Team Rizz. From St. Louis, Alyssa Bauer is our Bowser. I want to get it right. Bowser.
Get it right.
Bowser is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. She wants to hear this song. Here it is. We'll see you tomorrow.